Alright everybody, so I don't know if the audio is working. Okay, I think it's working. Wow, look at that. Something's working on the first try for me for once. This is incredible. We're on a tornado warning, folks. We're south of Hattiesburg. We've got a tornado warning just to the west of Hattiesburg. This tornado warning is in effect until 10 a.m. Central Time for Marion and Lamar counties. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Columbia, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Thanks, Don. I don't think Don misses a live stream. Yeah, folks, so the issue that I have with audio, and you guys know this, so if I start streaming with the audio muted, sometimes the connection from the car to the server gets messed up and I don't know it. So what I usually do is I open the Radar Omega app and I turn the volume up and I shove my phone speaker next to my ear and I see if it's working or not when I unmute the audio. But for some reason my phone, I'm not getting any audio. It's like it's stuck on a Bluetooth device or something. I'm about ready to get rid of my smartphone, and last night actually proved that I need to do that. I need to get a flip phone to have as like a backup. I'll give you guys a rundown here in a minute. I'm trying to wait for some more people to jump on, otherwise I just sound like a broken record. Okay, so we're starting to get some folks on here. Last night, I do want to address a couple of things. Last night, we did have that significant tornado. Our friend Brandon Clement did post a drone video on Twitter. If anybody was around last night, I suggest you go look at that. It does show the extent of the damage. Apparently, this is one fatality. They're reporting 20 injured. There's more than that. But when you look at the drone video, you're going to be amazed that it wasn't worse. So he captured some really good content, and we're very thankful that he was able to do that, because documenting these things is important. With that said, I do not have any content from it, and I'm not going to release any content from it. It's just way too busy last night than to be making a video. A couple of concerns I'll address right out the bat. Yes, I did sleep last night. No, not very well, but I did sleep, so I wanted to address that, because I know some people were concerned about me driving, I guess. So. But no, I stayed at Hattiesburg or Laurel. I don't remember. I had a cricket in the car, and I had to find the cricket. That took me a while last night, because it wouldn't stop chirping. So good morning, everyone. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning that extends from, is it Columbia or Columbus? Columbia, basically to Hattiesburg. And if you're looking in the Radar Omega app, you're probably seeing something similar to this screen right here. We're approaching it from the east, and I'm heading down this state route. I'm staying off of I-55 because that has a tendency to just, I'm sorry, 59. That has a tendency to just get super clogged up when it rains. Everybody slams on their brakes. It's best to just take a side road. Heading down toward Purvis. I don't think this is going to produce, I hope not anyway, so we don't need any more of that, but if it is, we'll be there. I take that back. The rotation on this came back together again. I was watching this on the Mobile radar site, and it wasn't picking it up as good as the New Orleans radar site. Right there where those greens and reds come together, that's your rotation. You can basically visualize or imagine a circle. If you're looking at a circle, you would see, the stuff that's rotating toward you would be, red and away green. You would basically, if you look at it, it's a two-dimensional thing. I'm horrible at explaining this. Basically, it's air spinning. The audio today is going to be kind of cruddy. I will warn you folks, because I have to run the camera mic. The wireless mic system didn't get charged last night because I forgot. Yeah, Rain-X has not wore off yet. That's good. Well, last night was prime example of why we've got to pay attention to these tornado warnings. So, 5% tornado risk today, so not expecting anything like last night. But we still could have a rogue tornado. I'm not sure what the plan's going to be today. I'm jumping on this storm early because it makes sense. But what I would mention is that I may break the stream into two pieces, because I think our main risk is going to be down by the Gulf Coast. This is kind of just a rogue cell that kind of decided to develop out here, I guess. I apologize, the audio, like I said, it's gonna, when it starts to rain, because we're coming off the camera mic, it just doesn't sound the best. But and I guess, you know what I could do actually real quick, I could start charging the wireless mic system. Hold on, kind of reach under the seat there. We're good now. I'll start charging this. That way we could possibly use it here after an hour or so. That way we can get better audio. I know nobody wants to listen to trash audio. Radar indication's still on this morning.
Miles east of Columbia, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado at quarter side.
How many sets of wiper blades do they go through a year? More than you would think. I don't know, but a lot of them. I honestly replace these like every 2 weeks. I can't find a good windshield wiper blade. I've literally spent up to $120 on a pair of 2 wipers because they were like the best things ever, and then they didn't last any longer than the cheap ones. So I literally put the cheapest wiper blades possible on, and then I just replace them like every 2 weeks. I get these cheap ones from O'Reilly's. They're like $4. They work better than they work just as good as any other one, and I've tried every brand. I think it's because I put so much Rain-X on the windshield, the rubber kind of sticks to the windshield a bit. I think it just rips them apart. So I'm constantly changing these. They're actually due to be changed. They're streaking pretty bad. Probably because I left them on last night when it wasn't raining and left them on the dry windshield. Now we're coming down here to Purvis. I'm surprised we have a cell connection, internet connection down here. I'm not sure. We can go west out of Purvis, I guess. I promise I'm not all over the road like on accident. I had explained this the other night, but folks, like, I really don't like hydroplaning, and even at like 35 miles an hour you can hydroplane. So I'm one of these people that I look like I'm all over the road when the road's wet on purpose, because I'm literally trying to avoid the puddles in the road. I'm trying to avoid the potholes too. There's a lot of potholes out here. Sounds like Daniel Shaw might be out here.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Shelby Spates Drive.
Rain-X doesn't ruin your wiper blade. Yeah, but I put it on, like, probably, I don't think I actually apply it properly. I mean, I put it on so thick that if you, like, take your finger and, like, run your finger across the windshield, like, your finger starts to get stuck. So I think I put it on too thick, to be honest with you. I got bit by something. It's just really bad. I think I was supposed to turn there. Maybe not. God, it's been a long time since I've been to Purvis. We'll just go west out of here. I mean, everything's trees down here. You can't see anything
anyway. Turn right onto
anyway.
Shelby Spates Drive.
You know, just like last night, folks. Like, you can't see anything. You almost just have to.
1,000 feet, turn left onto Mitchell Avenue.
You just have to like sit behind the tornado and hope that you get a break in the trees where you can see it, or just jump in and check out the damage. I mean, there's no like quality observing tornadoes out here unless
turn
you're
left
really.
onto Mitchell Avenue.
really fortunate to find a good clearing. Okay, I'm definitely not going the way that I want to go.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Come on, stop giving me directions, Google. I shut you off
Head
a
south
minute
on
ago.
US 11 south towards School Street.
Well, I gotta shut her off. I think I need to go left up here. I don't know. Yeah, we're live in the Radar Omega app, folks. We've got our our location updating, updating again. Had a couple of issues yesterday. I think I've got a problem. I seem to get a lot of GPS interference here in the car, so we're pulling it from a different GPS, and we are updating here as we should. So if anybody's trying to follow along with that, we should be good today. Sorry about that yesterday. Like I said, I get some sort of GPS issue in this car where Google Maps, like my phone can't get a good GPS lock. Like, I don't know if it's all of the RF, you know, whether it's the VHF, UHF radios, the cell modems, the Starlink. I think that maybe I just have too much RF and maybe something's close to GPS frequency. I have no idea, but I think we've got that solved here. Looks like we're in Purvis. There's a tornado warning in Alabama. Yeah, tornado warning out there already in Alabama. That actually doesn't look too bad. Just north of Bruton, so maybe this is going to be a long day. Let's hope not. We don't need that. These people don't need that. Mississippi has not gotten a break all year. You know, I had a strange feeling yesterday, folks, like something bad was going to happen. And there's like no reason to explain any of this stuff, but you know, this is something that a lot of storm chasers have said that they kind of get this feeling too, where you're out here and you get this bad feeling kind of based on forecast and the atmosphere and hype, and you kind of get this sense of when something's going to happen. And I kind of had that last night. I don't have that today, so let's hope we don't have anything bad happen today. But if you're in Hattiesburg, you may want to be monitoring this storm. You're not under a warning yet, but if this storm keeps tracking the way it is, you might be at some point. Same for Purvis. You're not under the tornado warning, but it's getting a little close for comfort, so you should probably be mindful and paying attention. But I think for the most part, everybody in this part of the country is pretty vigilant here with severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings, because they see so many tornadoes in the southeast at night. So a lot of these folks are really prepared. I don't have an update on the warning yet. Are we lost? Well, yeah, a little bit, but I think I found our way out. We just basically did a huge detour that we didn't need to take. That was probably the most honest question I've ever been asked. Are we lost? Yes. If you're new to the channel, maybe that's news to you. If you're a veteran of the channel and you've been here for the past 3 years or however long I've been doing this on this channel, then you probably already knew the answer to that question. Why are we stopping in the middle of the road? There's the blinker. Thank you. So we're going to be kind of getting rained out a little bit with this, but it's starting to get kind of that more organized shape to it here. I'll cut to radar here. And again, this is Radar Omega. This is what we're streaming live in. You're seeing exactly what I am seeing. I ripped this idea off my friend Daniel. He uses GR, and he flips over to it to show people what he's looking at, so I totally stole his idea. worried about hail on this storm. Is it even warned? Yeah, for 1 inch hail. 1 inch hail, big deal. That doesn't worry me. So we've got an option. I think this is our option to go west. Yep, it is. Tight turn. Oh, and I didn't even use my blinker. Great. What a hypocrite I am. We're going to go west and go into the forest. You're probably going to lose connection here in and out, but we'll be doing our best here. This is just a really tough area. Lots of trees, forested areas. It's rough. Thing is outrunning its tornado warning. I don't see much on velocity anymore. You know what? This doesn't look like tornado imminent, so we're going to go up that state highway so that we know we're going to have better data, or that county highway, whatever it is. That's the key out here. You can't get too aggressive with these until they're about ready to produce. Otherwise, you just end up getting you just fall behind it. Still tornado warned. I don't see the severe warning on screen anymore. I think that might have dropped. I'm curious to see here if they continue this warning. Yeah, this thing is outrunning its warning. I'm guessing it's probably going to expire. I don't know if they're going to rewarn it or not. As soon as I get information, I'll let you know. We're headed north up 589. They have a giant rooster in their front yard, like a giant, like, metal rooster. Guess we're in the car wash phase of the storm phase now. Right. Yeah, I don't think this is very tornadic anymore. I'm guessing they're probably going to let this warning go. Still need to pay attention to it for a while here, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to have a clearing up here. Okay, I'm gonna pull over. Well, there's nowhere to pull over here. We'll find somewhere though. Right there. Okay, so they just severe warned it. Let me get you information on that here. It should pop up any second.
It's going to be gallbladder issues.
No, I don't have very good data here.
a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:49 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
They're keeping the tornado possible on it.
Near Pine Ridge, or 10 miles northwest of Purvis, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with presence at quarter-side hail. Source, radar indicated.
And let me reboot something here.
Hail damage to vehicles. Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This is 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Oak Grove and Pine Ridge around 10:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Purvis around 10:20 a.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Marion and Southwestern Lamar counties. At 9:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm.
I'm looking at mesoanalysis. Let me put radar up for a minute.
15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-side hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, climb and bring dangerous to those caught without shelter. Hotel homes will be damaged or destroyed. Location contacted. Columbia. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a cell.
Let me loop this. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to look at the environment out ahead of this thing.
Substantial shelter and protect yourself from flood. This is your weather radio station KI-47, Nova, or Station West XL-21 Columbia. We have interrupted routine programming.
So we're going to look at velocity, and I'll show you how I'm doing this real quick. So with Radar Omega, well, technically any radar, we go to velocity, we've got these greens and the reds. These indicate winds toward and away from the radar. We don't really have any greens. There's some right there. I need to change the color of this pen. Right there, but I mean that's just artifact. If we saw these greens intertied in with the reds very tightly, that would indicate rotation. A couple other things we can look at with this. We can look at hydrometeor classification. The red is hail. This is basically what the radar thinks. The type of a lot of hail in there. There's a couple of pixels there of red or hail, but I'm not too worried about that. We can also go up here to the MRMS. So this is the same as on your phone and your computer. I'm just showing you this because I've been wanting to do this, but I just haven't had a good scenario to do it. It's taking a minute to load here because we're not in the best signal area. But if we go down here to probability of severe hail with the MRMS and give this a minute to load here, because again, I don't have the best connection on the tablet right now. Okay, it loaded. It's not even there. Okay, well, we don't have any probability of severe hail in this storm, but if we look over here at this storm in Alabama, we've got this section right here. some probabilities showing up there, and if we use the inspector tool, about an 11% chance of severe hail, so probably not. I use that all the time to save my windshield, and I have had a lot of people asking about that, so I wanted to go ahead and mention that. I think we may want to start heading down toward Pensacola, and then we'll turn around on the storm if we have to.
Head southwest toward Claiborne Road. Head northwest on Mississippi 589 north toward Max White Road.
Okay, we're going to go down. We got a 3-hour drive ahead of us, so I think I'm going to leave the stream up, at least for now. I might take it down here in a little bit and break it into 2 parts. I don't know yet, but I'm going to keep it running because this storm could end up doing something a little bit later on, and if it does, then we can jump back up on it. We also may run into some new storms because they're developing quickly out here. They always do. But I'm going to head down toward like Pensacola. I think we're going to have severe storms, possibly maybe waterspouts along the Gulf Coast today. Yeah, this storm right now is kind of forward looking.
Faster route will be US 98 east of Arlington, which takes 6 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the back route.
Yeah, this storm is kind of falling apart. So I think we have to go back up to Hattiesburg and then down 98. We do have some tropical activity out in the Atlantic, yeah. Way too early to worry about it impacting the U.S. It probably won't happen. But it's just a reminder that it is hurricane season and we got to start watching that stuff, so that is true. It's my turn. want to get off this road. It's really slippery. It's like really smooth. Rain's just making it really slick. Yeah, it sounds like Daniel's on his way out here, I guess. I didn't talk to him this morning. Well, I did talk to him this morning, but it was at like 3 o'clock in the morning, so I don't know what the update is, or if he's awake. Oh, we've got somebody from Sydney. Oh, it's 1 a.m. in Sydney. Yeah, you guys are a long ways ahead of us in time, aren't you? Holy cow. Yeah, thanks for watching at 1 a.m. though. Halfway around the world. That's you deserve some sort of an award probably for the most distant viewer today. What is going on, Google? Okay, it says, okay, so we're going to take 59. Okay, that's all I needed because I'm kind of over Google. Especially after yesterday, turning us around like 15 times. That was awful. Alright, I'm going to McDonald's here. Heck with it. I'm on like the night shift schedule right now because I didn't get to bed until like 3:30 in the morning.
Head southwest on US 11 South toward Lamar Property
Which is
Drive.
kind of how my life
In a
used to
quarter
be.
mile, turn left onto Mitchell Avenue.
So I feel like it's way, way, way later in the day than it is. But I forgot they're stuck on breakfast right now, so I don't know if that's good or bad. I need to see if I can order it on the app quick enough before we get up there so that it's not like this awkward silence of sitting at the speaker. I always order through the app because for some reason, like, I just don't have the ability to clearly communicate with the McDonald's employees through the speaker. And that's not a jab at the McDonald's employees. It's really not. Like, I just, for some reason, there is a problem where I am not able to effectively communicate with them because they can never understand a word I say. So I don't, like, apparently I don't talk into the speaker right, which is fine because I've never worked in fast food, but from what I've been told, the drive-through audio quality is just total trash.
We found a faster route via US 98 East and I-10 East, which saves 8 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
So that's understandable. Yeah, I've never worked fast food. Apparently, people were surprised by that or something last time. But I've never done it. A lot of people dog on fast food workers, but honestly, it's a job I really wouldn't want to do. And somebody has to do it. Otherwise, we couldn't have this luxury here. There's like a big misbalance of like appreciation in the world right now. You know, everybody's got the "I'm better than you" attitude and stuff, and I think everybody forgets that when we all die, we go in the same hole. So. There's actually a fast food restaurant. It's a Dairy Queen up in the town I used to live in that pays workers starting $17.50 an hour. And yes, $17.50, you know, that's still, you know, inflation, whatever, I get it. But for fast food, $17.50 an hour, like, good for them. And they're creating jobs, and apparently they treat people well, so. I know somebody who went and took that job, and then they got made fun of. And I thought that was ridiculous, because they were making more money at an easier job than the people making fun of them were at a more difficult job. So a joke was on them. Packing lunch is healthier, yeah, but you can't pack breakfast. I try to not do this fast food thing, but sometimes we don't have a choice. This may slow us down a bit, so just stand by on that. We got a super chat coming in. Is it from Chris? It's from Chris. Is that Canadian dollars? I don't know. It shows me this weird symbol. I don't know. I think that's supposed to be CA for Canadian. Whatever. Regardless, thank you very much. Yeah, I got a mobile thing. It's DK38. Yep.
Alrighty, simple step first today.
Okay. And Jason, if you're watching, I just got your email. Just happened to pop up, and I usually don't read these emails until like a month later because I take forever to do this stuff. Thanks, Barb, for your super chat. I see you still have the cat photo in effect. Recognize that. Wait, do we have two Chris's? Regardless, thanks for the support, folks. It's totally optional. Like, it's not required. It's just a way for you folks to feel like you own part of our crowdfunded operation here. Yeah, Jason, I did get your email, and thank you. That was very nice. I kind of just skimmed over it. I will actually read it here in a little bit. But normally I get a bunch of hate mails, so it was kind of nice to see something positive. I'm really bad at answering emails unless they're super important, so if you folks do send emails or anything, it's probably going to be a month. That's just because I try to answer them all because I don't want to pawn that off on somebody else, because I feel like that's part of my job as a content creator, is to like actually respond to messages. Because if you guys take time out of your day to send me something, I should take time out of mine since you're supporting us. And I'm going to be totally honest with you folks. Sometimes the nasty emails that I get where people are telling me that I'm just a horrible person, I get a lot of enjoyment out of that because I can just write them like the meanest, nastiest email back, and I just take all my anger out and I feel so much better. So it keeps my life in balance to get the hate mail. You know, I think it's important that the content creators get hate mail. Otherwise, we just get angry and have no way to take it out on. Somebody else super chatted. Trying to acknowledge them here as I see them. Christine. So we've had Chris, and Christine. I think everybody has Chris in their name in the chat somehow.
We found a faster route via US 98 East and I-10 East, which saves 7 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
God, just take me there. If I get up to the window and they tell me that they don't have any hash browns, I'm going to be upset. I've had 2 McDonald's in a row. Like I said, I don't go here often, especially for breakfast, but over the past 2 months, I've been here like 2 or 3 times, and the past 2 times, they've been out of hash browns. And they're like, oh, we can substitute it for something. I'm like, well, what can you substitute it for? And they're like, oh, apple slices. I'm like, I don't want apple slices. I want a hash brown. And folks, there's an issue on my tablet where the chat's not updating like it's supposed to. Addie's in there with a super chat. Guys, I'm having like ridiculous problems with this tablet, so these could have been from like hours ago, but thank you, everybody. I'm just gonna make just like a giant collective thank you, because I think I'm acknowledging stuff that may have occurred like an hour ago. Yeah, you can keep the receipt. Thanks, you too. Somebody asked earlier, and I skimmed over what we do with the super chats. Well, it's like I explained last night. Full disclosure, like technically they go into my pocket, but we use those to support the stream. So our data costs are literally thousands of dollars a month. Starlink's $250. The cellular connections are over $1,000. Fuel. We put everything. So the way that I run this business is every dollar that YouTube and O3's in there too. Thanks. Yeah, hello Minnesota up there, I guess. Every dollar that YouTube generates the way I budget gets put back into something to do with YouTube. So I don't pay myself or anybody out of what YouTube makes. So the goal with that is to continue to reinvest into what we're doing, because like this camera that we totally ripped off from Daniel Shaw, or the fact that we now can patch our screen in that we totally ripped off from Daniel Shaw,
Alabama Avenue.
or the 360 camera that I put, the Insta360 camera that I totally ripped off from Aaron J. Jack. All of these technologies that we've stolen from other people are expensive. And I say that sarcastically, but not sarcastically. Aaron was the first one to do the Insta360s, okay. Daniel was the first one to do that camera, but he helped us out, and he was the first one to do this. But all that stuff is... Speak of the devil, there he is. All this stuff obviously requires funding, so that's what all that goes toward. Howdy. I'm okay, how are you?
Sir, you need anything else?
Nope, be good. Oh, yeah, I'll take them anyway.
Thank
All right.
you. Have a great day.
Yep, see you later. She was, we didn't have a choice. We had to take those darn napkins. She was going to throw them at me otherwise. Aaron is a good guy. I like Aaron. He's, I have a lot of respect for him, honestly. He got the short end of a stick of a deal here a couple of times, and he pulled through it. Aaron's very nice. I agree. Okay, Google. What do I do here? Thanks, Sharon.
Turn right onto Mississippi 589 South, Alabama.
All right, I'm going
Avenue.
back to driving, so I'll probably miss half of the stuff you send me. But speak of the devil, Daniel is 5 hours out. Send me a message. Yeah, if you guys want to talk about somebody that did a good job last night, the weather service in Jackson, holy cow, whoever pulled the trigger on those tornado warnings. Whoever pulled the trigger on those tornado warnings deserves a handshake. They did an excellent job on those. That little storm that was once tornado warned up here is pretty much dissolved.
Turn left onto the I-59 North ramp, then left onto I-59 North.
Okay. We get on 59, I'll eat this, whatever this is they gave me, and we'll start heading down toward the Gulf Coast where I expect maybe some tornadoes today, maybe some water spouts.
Continue on I-59 North for 7 miles.
I'm going to be ticked if we don't get a water spout today. I will mark the stream yesterday as public soon. I'm just getting incredible amount of scrutiny and literally harassment from people with just so many negative comments saying that, oh, it's all for views, it's all fake. And just for my sanity, I had to mark it as members only. I will mark it public again. There's a thing in the social media world known as the 48-hour news cycle. Basically, everybody forgets about every single thing that happened on social media after about 48 hours. So I think tomorrow morning I'll probably I'll make it public again. I just needed the nasty messages to stop for a minute, basically. So I just had to make it members only, because I know the members aren't gonna make nasty comments because they're paying to watch it. But I know it kind of sucks, but I just can't stand the nastiness that's out there anymore. And it's only from the weather community, it's not from the general public. The weather community is bad, very bad. This is why I'm not a part of it. Okay, so I see a bunch of super chats just went by, but I missed them all because chat was reloading. Collectively, a big thank you to all of you, and I do read these at the end because I know a lot of you put messages in there, so I promise I do read them. Stream Elements actually logs all of them, then sends me a summary email at the end. I was actually had a boat lined up today. No joke. I made a tweet yesterday. I said I needed a boat. Didn't tell anybody why. I got probably about 20 people with boats that messaged me, and I had a boat lined up. But we're not going to take the boat today because we're a late start. We had problems last night, obviously. So no water spout by boat chasing today. The problem with trying to intercept a water spout by a boat is, number one, I've never done it, I've never seen one, and I don't know what I'm doing with them. Number two, trying to find somebody willing to drive the boat that's crazy enough to be out on the water during a water spout. I have insurance, but I don't think it would cover like a boat capsizing. So, but I am working to get us on a boat for some water spout observation here at some point.
In 2 miles, take exit 59 for US 98 East toward Loosedale Mobile.
Yeah, the goal today is to see a water spout. I'll probably blow a gasket and go crazy because I've never seen one before. We better see one. If we don't see one, I'm probably going to cry. Daniel hasn't either. He's on his way out to see a water spout. We're only about 2 hours away from Pensacola, which is where we were 5 days ago. Kind of lose track of days out here. Actually a really nice day out today. Flash flood warning in effect there for the Pascagoula area. Oh, I missed it. We literally just hit 208,000 miles on the car, then it just flipped over to 208,001. God dang it. So I missed all the milestones on this thing. I missed 150,000. I missed 175. I missed 200,000 by like 2 miles, and then I just missed 208, which isn't a milestone, but you get it. That's disappointing. Car is probably about due for tires again, honestly. Just got these on too, it seems like. I go through tires like you wouldn't believe. I need to get the oil changed too, but I'm kind of a cheapskate, so I'll probably just change it, go get a container and put it in and do it in a parking lot somewhere. But yeah, 225,000 on miles actually might happen before our first hurricane. We've just been driving all over the place. You know, our target areas have been so spread out lately that there's just been so many miles. But it's just easier to. When you get a car, when you're doing something like this, you just gotta keep maintaining it and just keep it running. It's cheaper than buying a new one. Like my friend Charles, he works for the Weather Channel. Charles Peak, he's a storm chaser. He buys. He really likes the Expeditions, so he buys those with 150,000 on them and keeps them for 2 years. And then just gets a new one, and you know, he's got like 300 and something thousand miles on his. My old Explorer, guys, the one that had the wrap on it, that thing had 292,000 when I got rid of it. Like if I go and buy a new car, it's just going to depreciate right away. It just makes sense to buy something with 100, 150 or so on it, and just maintain it really well. Yeah, Florida in general has been getting hammered this year. Just all over the place, even down in the peninsula. So yeah, I agree. It's been weird. You know, like there's been a lot of tornadoes in Florida, flooding in Florida. Like it's been the year of Florida and New Mexico.
No EMS needed. Fire already came over and helped her. I'll be up at 10.
I love this area though, folks. This is like one of my favorite places. I say this about a lot of places, but I do really think that this is probably on the top for areas of places that I really enjoy chasing. What was I trying to do here?
Right now, it's going to be on the bench outside.
Yeah, slight risk tomorrow, looks like, in Louisiana. Like New Orleans. Tomorrow doesn't look very intriguing, though. I mean, it's not piquing my interest. I'm sure we'll be out for it, but I'm not getting worried about it. Are we near Wiggins? I think so. Yeah, Wiggins is to our south, I think. This is like, cannot pass this guy. Every time we go to pass him, he speeds up. Feels weird to be driving through here this time of year, not for a hurricane. not seeing a whole lot of activity. There are some storms out over the Gulf waters, but today might be a weird day. Who knows what could happen. I probably should end the stream, but I'm not gonna. And break it into two. I think we're gonna keep it going for right now, just because these storms pop up so quickly out here. We are expecting some development a little bit later on this afternoon. Looks like we've got Tropical Depression 3 now out there, expected to be a hurricane. We gotta go to Puerto Rico, I bet. So I'll do it, why not? I'm dead serious. I'll get on a plane and go to Puerto Rico, it's cheap. This looks like this could be a hurricane just south of Puerto Rico by 8 a.m. Saturday, so I'm gonna be watching that very, very closely. I'll take us to Puerto Rico, why the hell not? We had one last year that I should have went down there for, but I didn't. I'm upset that I didn't. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I'm gonna need to monitor that very closely. Just about getting into that 5% tornado risk area. It goes pretty much from just east of the New Orleans area all the way over toward Panama City. First red light of the day here. keep going down 98. We've got the DeSoto National Forest over there to our right. I guess, right? Yeah. Really, I don't even have a target right now, guys. I'm really just heading down. I think 98 goes all the way to Mobile. I don't know, but regardless, I'm basically just heading to Mobile. And we'll adjust from there. We're pretty early on this event. I wasn't going to even think about starting the live stream this early, but we had that tornado warning, so I kind of felt pretty obligated to, obviously, since we were right next to it. Like, well, if we're next to it, we might as well stream it. Really much for model data today, so I don't really have a very good idea what's going on. I actually had my days confused for some reason. I was looking at the wrong SBC outlook initially this morning, then I realized I was looking at the wrong one. So it's a good thing I figured that out, or we would have drove to the wrong target area. Maybe the first time. But this is that time of year. Well, we're still a little early. Usually like July and August, we'll get these like severe weather events, low-end risks along the Gulf Coast, New Orleans, all the way to like Apalachicola and the Big Bend. This is usually what we do when there's nothing else going on anywhere else. Come down here, you know, try and fail miserably at finding a water spout, and look at some pretty storms out over the water. It can be very boring, but it's also kind of neat because we don't get to go come down here a whole lot, so it's a big change of pace. And the beaches, the Gulf Coast beaches are really pretty. If you've never been down here, you're missing out on a lot. traffic down in the Panhandle region, well, honestly, any of that stuff along the beach there is a mess. You folks saw that just the other night. I mean, that was ridiculous. It took us like 35 minutes to go, I don't know what, 4 miles? It was terrible. Yeah, traffic down there is awful. It's best to walk. Like, if you go down there to visit, like, just park somewhere and walk. I'm thinking there's a possibility that we may do that. I hope my streaming backpack here that has the encoder and all the modems in it, it's dead. Well, so it's plugged in, it's charging. Obviously, I'm using it right now, so it's not charging very fast, but I'm hoping it has enough charge when we get down there, so if we need to get out of the car, we can do that. Otherwise, we'll have to use my phone, which sometimes can be a little iffy. I haven't made this drive for a while. I think I did come up, I think this is the way that I came the other night when we left down there, but for the most part, other than that, it's been a couple of months. This car is really dirty too. There's a lot of dust in here from when we were out at that tornado warning in the Oklahoma Panhandle 2 or 3 days ago, whenever it was. When I opened the door, just had a cloud of dust in here. I need to take everything out and just wipe everything off. I was going to do that last night, but yeah. Honestly, this is probably one of the most boring drives in this part of the country, just down 98. Everybody says that I-10 is really boring through the Panhandle. I don't think it is. I mean, I think it's pretty, but everybody else says it's horrible. But I'm thinking that we'll probably stop for gas somewhere up near Mobile. Gas was really cheap when I went through there the other day. It was like $2.70 something. Yeah, I guess it's not cheap, but like compared to everywhere else right now, I'm happy with that. So might as well fill up where it's a little cheaper, save a couple dollars. I'm really cheap when it comes to that stuff. Like, I'll go out of my way to get cheap gas, because even if I only save like $5 a tank, you know, that's dinner. So. Thanks, Dave, for your contribution. Road work. I didn't see any road work. Bottom of the bridge is what it looks like. Yeah, this is watching paint dry, but you know what, we're halfway to Mobile now, so that's good. Once we get there, we may have some storms over Mobile Bay. Wouldn't that be something if we got a water spout in the bay? But all jokes aside, I am going to be seriously sad at the end of the day if we don't see a water spout. Like, I've made that my goal for the day, is to see a water spout. a good test for the stream though, I guess. Make sure everything's working well. I hate when stuff breaks during a storm because there's no fixing it. Oh no, a special marine warning for Mobile Bay. Don't tell me it's for water spouts.
May cause illnesses to occur. Drink plenty of fluids. Stay in an air-conditioned room. Stay out of the sun.
No!
And neighbors.
We're not there yet. It's for water spouts. God dang it.
Under any circumstances.
Come on. Seriously? Alright, we gotta get to Mobile Bay right now. They've got a warning for water spouts. We just gotta get there. It's like the most important thing right now in the world is to get to Mobile Bay. I think it's happening, folks. I think we're gonna get a water spout today. I'm going to cry if we miss it.
Call 911. The following weather reports were made at 10 a.m.
Alright, well, yeah, so a special marine warning is in effect for the coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. The Mississippi Sound, North Mobile Bay and South Mobile Bay until 12:15 Central. At 10:52, a strong thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts. They were located along a line extending near Dog River Bridge to near Mississippi Sound east of Pascagoula to 11 nautical miles south of the Gulf Shores Beach. Moving east at 15 knots, hazards water spouts and 34 knot winds. Fantastic. This isn't the only chance we have today, though. I mean, we're going to have chance after chance at our water spouts. I just hope that we don't end up with a bunch of waters, like, you know, photogenic water spout here before we get there. That would make me probably cry.
Showers and thunderstorms this morning. More showers and thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. West wind 5 to 10 miles per hour with winds up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Steady gusts of 100 feet. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening and mostly clear after midnight. Winds in the upper 70s. West wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Rain 20%. Tuesday, sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. Northwest wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%.
Alright, next town we go through is Loosedale.
Showers and thunderstorms.
There may be a water spout near the San Souci Beach, maybe it looks like.
West winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%.
Possibly.
This is no weather radio on the Mobile Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 10:56 a.m. Central Daylight Time. A flood watch is in effect for the following areas: Alabama, Baldwin Central, Baldwin Coastal, Baldwin Midland, Mecca, Evans, Wisconsin, Mobile Central, Mobile Coastal, Mobile Midland. In the following areas: Florida, Wisconsin Coastal, Wisconsin Midland, Mobile East Coastal, Mobile Midland, San Luis Coastal, Santa Cruz Beach. Flood watch now in effect for this evening. What? Weather caused by excessive
Yeah, there might be a water spout down there.
where? Portions of Alabama and Northwest Florida. Including the following areas: Alabama, Baltimore Central.
Water spouts are short-lived, so you know, we obviously wouldn't catch that one. But it takes a lot less for a storm to produce a water spout than it does a tornado. Much more common, much less rare than a tornado.
Advisory is in effect for the following areas: Northern Jackson and Southern Jackson. Advisory remains in effect from 11 a.m. this morning to 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What? Best values of 100 not expected. Where? All of Southwest and coastal Mississippi. When? From 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time today. Impacts: hot temperatures and high humidity may cause illnesses to occur. Drink plenty of fluids. Stay in an air-conditioned room. Stay out of the sun and check up on relatives and neighbors. Young children and pets should never be left unattended in vehicles under any circumstances. Take extra precautions indoors or spend time outside. When possible, schedule strenuous activities to early morning or evening. Know the signs and symptoms of heat exhaustion and heat stroke. Wear lightly fitting clothing when possible. To reduce risk during outdoor work, the Occupational Safety and Health Administration recommends scheduling the less risk shade or air-conditioned environments. Anyone overcome by heat should be moved to a cool and shaded location. Heat stroke is an emergency. Call 911. What? Minor flooding is occurring. Minor flooding is forecast. Where? Chicken and Hickoryville. When? From this morning until further notice. Impacts: at 22.0 feet, flooding of lowlands.
Alright, we're getting closer. We're almost to Loosedale.
Cut off by high water. Additional details: at 9:50 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Monday, the speed was 20.4 feet. Recent activity: the maximum river stage in the 24 hours ending at 9:50 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Monday was 20.4 feet. Forecast: the river is expected to rise to 23.5 feet Saturday morning. Additional rises are possible thereafter. Flood stage is 20.0 feet. The following weather reports were made at 10 a.m. Mobile, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, and the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity 63%. The wind was out at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.90 inches and rising. At 10 a.m., a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 74 degrees, and the dew point was 72, and the relative humidity 93%.
New velocity scan came in. There may be a water spout, like I said, just off the coast down there south of Mobile. A little bit of a tightening of the velocities there.
Showers and thunderstorms this morning. values of the ultraviolet. Tonight, possibility of slight chance of showers and thunderstorms and most of the year after midnight. Winds to the upper 60s. West 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday, central chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%.
Special rain warning still in effect, so about an hour and 15 minutes left on that. So probably going to miss this round, but be there for the next one here. Looks like there actually could be several areas out there that may be water spouting at the moment. Tornado warning out there near Santa Rosa Beach, Miramar Beach, Florida area. Probably going to see that happen on and off today. If you look at the radar, these areas here stick out to me as possible water spout locations. The tightening there of the velocities.
Storms with capable thunders, torrential downpours with additional rainfall amounts of 4 inches with local amount possible in a short period of time. But the unknown heavy rainfall could lead to flash flooding.
I need to change the color of my special marine warnings on here.
Those living in areas known for flooding should be supplies are in effect for the following areas. Northern Jackson and Southern Jackson. Advisory remains in effect from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. But, there's values of 175. Clear, all southwest and coastal winds. Wind
guess we're going around Loosedale right now. For some reason, I thought we went through it. I was gonna say, I thought we should have been there or been through there by now. Got a new, looks like a new Love's coming up here. Alright. This is opening soon. This is a good spot to have a Love's truck stop because there's really not a whole lot between here and Mobile. Honestly, there's really nothing in Mobile either. So, good placement on that, I think. Was the truck doing 32 and a 65? The truck was doing probably 25. He pulled out in front of us and went over, and he didn't have his lights on or anything, and I thought he was going faster than he was, and he definitely was not. He was barely moving along. Sorry, I thought this truck was coming over on us. Holy cow, this Yukon or whatever this is. There. Yeah, that guy right there. Thought he was coming over. Holy cow. Know why people do this? They sit right in your blind spot and then they just match your speed. I'm gonna slow down to like 50 miles an hour. There we go. So still barely. It's 65. So like somebody gets in your blind spot, so you just like want them to pass, you know. So I've got cruise control on, and it's like they go to pass, but then they just never pass. They sit in your blind spot, and it just drives me nuts. Especially at night when they got their high beams on. Special marine warning remains in effect down there from Mobile Bay. Headed that way. We're actually not too far away. Actually, hold on here. Yeah, we're only like 25 minutes-ish. Trying to think where we may want to go. I think we're going to want to go, maybe we could go to like Gulf Shores. Honestly, Pensacola might just be the best bet. But regardless, we'll have to drive through that special marine warning and cross the I-10 there that goes over Mobile Bay. So if there is a water spout in progress, we'll find it. And if it looks like a water spout's about to be in progress, we'll find a spot to watch it. Slight risk for severe weather remains in effect. I don't know what they're doing here, if they're making this 4 lanes or what, but we got a bunch of stuff going on over there. In Alabama, I didn't see a sign, but we're in Alabama. Did you guys see a sign? I didn't see a sign. We are well into Alabama. I don't think I ever saw a Welcome to Alabama sign unless I just totally missed it. It's disappointing. Kind of ruined the fun. Boiled peanuts. Yeah, everybody likes their peanuts down here for some reason. It's really nice out. It's not even, it's humid, but it's not even that terribly humid out. Like, it feels nice out. in on Mobile. Coming into Mobile here real soon. We're actually not far from the radar site. Yep, there's the red light that we're known for. Can't go anywhere without a bunch of red lights. It's really calm out too. Velocity real quick. A lot of lightning over the oh my, dang it! Oh, frick. You're kidding me. Guys, that's gotta be a water spout. Look at those velocities right here. That's gotta be a water spout in the bay. Come on, man. How far are we? Too far. Oh no, we're gonna miss it. That's alright, we'll probably catch the next one. God, I hate this. This happens every time I try to go get a water spout. This happens. Every time. It's either right before or right after we get there. It's really irritating. Thanks, Jessica, for your super chat. I missed your message, but I saw that your name pop up. Folks, I've been having issues with the YouTube chat, so I'm really not able to actually read any of these super chats. All I see is that one was sent. So at the end of the stream, I'll go back through here and actually review them, of course. But thank you, everybody, for your generous contributions. Remember, it's not required by any means, but your support allows us to do cool stuff we normally wouldn't do, like attempt to find a water spout that we'll probably not find. I am really irritated right now. It hurts seeing there's probably a very nice water spout out there. And I don't feel bad about, you know, hoping for water spouts because, I mean, they don't. I mean, I suppose if there's a boat out there in the path of it, it could damage the boat, but I think anybody that's driving a boat around out there has the brains to not drive into one. Pretty hard to miss. Oh, we gotta go through town.
Head east on US 98 East, Moffett Road toward Wolf Road.
Yeah, our best bet is to probably just go straight to Pensacola and see if we can find something. Very close eye on this. I haven't had a chance to get to I-10 yet. We came down through Hattiesburg.
Continue on US 98 East for 10 miles.
We are heading that way. Looks like a water spout is probably ongoing. No way to really guarantee that, but there's probably a water spout over South Mobile Bay right now. Pretty tight area on velocity.
knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Showers and thunderstorms. For tonight, southwest winds around 15 knots, becoming west after midnight.
Come on, everybody, we got a water spout to go see. Let's go.
Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening.
Probably a red light again.
Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely. And for Tuesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely. On the Perdido Bay Area. Small craft to exercise caution. For rest of today, southwest winds around 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms late this morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms early this afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms late. For tonight, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots, becoming west 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening.
Hopefully we get by this traffic. There's a semi up there in the left lane holding everybody up.
Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely. From Pensacola to Pascagoula and out 20 nautical miles. Small craft should exercise caution. For rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Dominant wave period 5 seconds.
Oh, let's hope this semi-truck gets going for us here.
And a chance of showers and thunderstorms early this afternoon.
That's this guy that's holding everybody up.
Likely late. For tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 3 to 4 feet.
Alright, we are approaching.
Period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms. From Pensacola to Pascagoula, from 20 to 60 nautical miles offshore. Small craft should exercise caution. For rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Dominant wave period 5 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms likely late this morning and early afternoon. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late.
Alright, we're getting there slowly. Like I said, we're probably going to miss the water spout, but go to Pensacola here. We'll catch whatever else is coming off the Gulf. It's going to be round after round today. It's not like we've just got one chance. We've got several chances.
For Tuesday, west winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? GSA King Phil. When? From this morning until further notice. Impacts at 22.0 feet. Flooding of lowlands, cities, and some roads in low-lying areas become found by high water. Additional details at 9:50 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday, the stage was 20.4 feet. The maximum river stage in the 24 hours.
Special marine warnings remaining in effect. Water spouts and high winds.
Forecast.
Mobile Bay.
Expected to rise to 23.5 feet Saturday morning. Additional rises are possible thereafter. Flood stage is 20.0 feet. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KEC 61 from Mobile, Alabama. of 162.55 megahertz from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. Tidal information at the mouth of the Mobile River on Monday. Low tide at 12:03 a.m. High tide at 1:08 p.m. At the mouth of the Mobile River on Tuesday. Low tide at 12:48 a.m. High tide at 1:55 p.m. At Pensacola Bay on Monday. High tide at 11:41 a.m. Low tide at 11:25 p.m. At Pensacola Bay on Tuesday. High tide at 12:23 p.m. At the East Task in Edison on Monday. High tide at 11:08 a.m. Low tide at 10:51 p.m. At the East Task in Edison on Tuesday. High tide at 11:50 a.m. Low tide at 11:27 p.m.
Alright, once we get to 65, we can go down and then get onto I-10.
Mobile Bay Coast Guard Station. Winds for southwest at 8 knots. Sea temperature 83 degrees. Air temperature 77 degrees. Weeks Bay. Air temperature 80 degrees. Pensacola Bay. West winds at 5 knots. Air temperature was 83 degrees. The report from the east end of Dolphin Island was not available. Crab Bay. Southeast winds at 10 knots. Air temperature was 80 degrees. At Petty Boy Island, south winds at 18 knots. Air temperature was 82 degrees. 70 miles south of Dolphin Island, winds for southwest at 16 knots. Air temperature was 84 degrees. Gulf water temperature 83 degrees. Wave height 5 feet with a period of 6 seconds. 100 miles south of Destin, winds for southwest at 10 knots. Air temperature 83 degrees. Wave height 3 feet. Wave period 6 seconds. The following weather reports were made at 11 a.m. Mobile Regional Airport, thunder was reported.
Alright, we're almost to where we turn here.
79 degrees, the dew point was 69, and the relative humidity was 71%. The wind was south at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.90 inches.
A lot of lightning in that storm now.
Downtown Mobile at Berkeley Field, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature
Give you a look at it here.
degrees. The dew point was 74.
So those reds and greens are coming together there in the South Mobile Bay.
The wind was southwest at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 25. The pressure was 29.91 inches and rising. Rainfall in the last hour was 0.06 inches. The following is a summary of launches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A special marine warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, and coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. Flood watch has been extended until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following areas: Baldwin Central, Baldwin Coastal, Baldwin Inland, Mobile Central, Mobile Coastal, and Mobile Inland. A heat advisory remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following areas in Mississippi, Northern Jackson, and Southern Jackson. A rip current risk remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday for the following areas in Alabama, Baldwin Coastal, and Mobile Coastal. Here's your National Weather Service forecast. Today, showers and thunderstorms. Southwest winds.
Alright, almost there. Well, almost to where we can get out of this traffic anyway. Which is a big start.
In a quarter mile, slide left onto West I-65 Service Road North. Slide left onto West I-65 Service Road North.
And of course we've got a red turn arrow. Hopefully we get a green turn arrow soon.
In 600 feet, use the right lane to take the I-65 ramp. Head north on West I-65 Service Road North, then use the right lane to take the I-65 ramp. Use the right lane to take the I-65 ramp, then merge onto I-65 South.
Alright, here we go. At least we can see, like, the storm from here.
Continue on I-65 South for 5 miles.
Jesus, people. I-10, so we're going to keep heading east here. Go across the bay, and then we'll reassess on the other side of the bay.
Southwest of Foley is expected to persist into the middle of next week. Scattered numerous showers and thunderstorms that develop over the marine area will be capable of producing strong winds, hail, torrential downpours, and water spouts today. On North Mobile Bay, small cracks exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds around 15 knots with gusts of 25 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms. For tonight, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts of 20 knots, becoming west 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds around 5 knots, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely. On South Mobile Bay. Small craft exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts of 25 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms. For tonight, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming west.
Alright everyone, so we're going to continue east. We'll reevaluate what we do. Probably just stay on I-10, but if we have to, we can drop south, I guess.
Showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds.
There's really no right or wrong answer with these like tropical type thunderstorms.
In the afternoon. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely. On the Mississippi Sound. Small craft exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts of 25 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Showers and thunderstorms. For tonight, southwest winds around 15 knots, becoming west after midnight. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely. And for Tuesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely. On the Virginia Bay area. Small craft exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds around 15 knots with gusts of 25 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms late this morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms early this afternoon.
Merge here in 1.2 miles.
For tonight,
Then we'll be able to see out over the bay.
knots with gusts of 20 knots, becoming west 5 to 10 knots after.
Probably won't see the spout because it's on the south side of the storm, but still.
Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely. From Pensacola to Pascagoula and out 20
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-10 East.
Exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts of 25 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Permanent wave 35 seconds. Showers
Keep
and
left to stay on
thunderstorms
I-10
late this
East.
morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms early this afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms likely late. For tonight,
Continue on I-10 East for 8 miles.
of 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Permanent wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots.
Yeah guys, we gotta go through this tunnel so the stream might drop out, but it'll come right back. And everybody's stopping. Why? No idea why.
Showers and thunderstorms.
Yeah, probably might lose you here.
And for Tuesday night, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots.
It's a pretty short tunnel though.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunder.
That's a beautiful view there.
High tide at 1:55 p.m. At Pensacola Bay on Monday. High tide at 11:41 a.m. Low tide at 11:25 p.m. At Pensacola Bay on Tuesday. High tide at 12:23 p.m. At the East Pass in Destin on Monday. High tide at 11:08 a.m. Low tide at 10:61 p.m. At the East Pass in Destin on Tuesday. High tide at 11:50 a.m.
You're looking out over Mobile Bay there to the right. Sorry about the dirt in the middle of the lens. Can't really do a whole lot about that right now. Choppy out there. Very windy out here. Central Daylight Time Tuesday for the following areas.
Alabama, Baldwin Coastal, and Mobile Coastal. Here's your National Weather Service forecast. Today, showers and thunderstorms. Highs around.
Very pretty view. You can see the rain shaft there. Yeah, the water is really rough. Really rough.
Continue on I-10 East for 46 miles.
It's really pretty. I wish there was a way to like stop and take a picture. It really isn't.
National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County, line to Pensacola, Florida, about 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. Pensacola Bay Area, including Santa Rosa Sound, Perdido Bay Area, until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts was located near Perdido Pass, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Perdido Bay, Barnacle Bay, Fort Pickens, Vega Lagoon, Pensacola Pass, and Perdido Pass. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
Continue on I-10 East.
A special marine warning has been issued until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Perdido Bay Area, coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. Pensacola Bay Area, including Santa Rosa Sound, and coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County, line Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles.
Take exit 35A for US 98 toward Daphne, Maryland.
What? Minor
Take
flooding
exit
is occurring
35A, then turn right onto US 98 East. Continue on I-10 East for 43 miles.
I'm gonna keep us going to Pensacola, folks. I was thinking about dropping south there, but there's quite a bit of precipitation in this storm, so even dropping south would be tough because I still wouldn't be able to see that spout because you'd have to be looking through all that precip. So we'll keep going to Pensacola. I-10. Once we get to Pensacola, we can either shoot out to the beach, or we can go a little bit farther east and go to the beach. There's really not a whole lot of control or forecasting with water spouts. You really kind of just have to show up and watch for them, so that's kind of what I guess we'll do.
Foul River west to 9 nautical miles south of Perdido Pass, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, water scouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, water scouts can easily overturn boats and treat locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations of hazard include Canner Island, Farrell Pier, Gulf Shores Beach, Monsucker Bay, Middle Bay Light, Alabama Port, and Point Clear. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and treat locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Continue. A special marine warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, in coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Oklahoma, Walton County, line to Pensacola, Florida, about 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters.
I think we're about 30 minutes or so from Pensacola, I think. See what we can find. Everybody, we're at 93,819 subscribers. We're trying to hit 100,000 by the end of the year, which we should be able to do. So thank you everybody for helping us get there. A lot of traffic up here. Now we're stomping on our brakes. Great. But usually that's how things are out here. They start off early, and the severe weather usually ends mid-afternoon or late afternoon.
It went fine, sorry. 10-4, went 5 time, we'll do clear.
That waterspout might come ashore. Down there where Highway 98 meets whatever east-west road that is.
Torrential downpours can attempts today.
Turning around, folks, I see a potential area that could form a water spout right there. So, and that's over the bay, so that's an easy grab. So we'll go down to Daphne. So we don't have to go far on Roy. This actually works out really well.
Continue on I-10 west for 14 miles.
Under a new special marine warning.
Showers and thunderstorms for tonight. Southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming west after midnight. Waves around 2 feet in the evening, then 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 foot or less.
The area on radar has diminished a
Showers
bit.
and thunderstorms likely on the Mississippi Sound. Small craft and exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots.
We'll see here. When we get up here, we may turn around and go back the other way. We'll just see if these areas rotation continue. If they don't, we'll continue to Pensacola.
Around 15 knots, becoming west after midnight. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely. And for Tuesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Showers and thunderstorms likely. On the Virginia Bay area. Small craft and exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds around 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms late. For tonight, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. After midnight, waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. And for Tuesday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Showers and thunderstorms likely. From Pensacola to Pascagoula, down 20 nautical miles. Small craft and exercise caution. For the rest of today, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots.
It looks like our little areas that I was watching are kind of dying out. Well, that sucks.
Showers and thunderstorms late this morning, with a chance of showers and thunderstorms early this afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms likely late. For tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. For Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots.
I'd go flip around and just head straight to Pensacola.
Head northwest. In 600 feet, keep right at the fort. Follow signs for Locksley Gulf Shores.
A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Keep right at the fort.
And for Tuesday night, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 3 to
Continue
4
for
feet.
1 mile.
Dominant wave period 6 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms. From Pensacola to Pascagoula, from
Head
20
southeast toward
nautical
Alabama
miles
59
offshore.
south.
small craft to exercise caution. For rest of today, southwest winds 50.
Merge onto Alabama 59 South, then slide right onto the I-10 East Rim.
5 feet. Dominant waves every 5 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms.
Slide right onto the I-10 East Rim. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 East.
Really pretty out though. At least we got that going for us.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Continue with I-10 East for 30 kilometers.
southwestern Alabama until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles west of Magnolia Springs, or 5 miles southeast of Point Clear, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairhope, Foley, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Summerdale, and Silver Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Baldwin, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, southwestern Mobile County in southwestern Alabama until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tillman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grim A, Robertsdale, Bayou La Patrie, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Monsegur, Summerdale, Silver Hill, Alabama Port, Goodham, Battles Wharf, Barnwell, Sunny Cove, Mundy Lewis, Faustina's and Bailey's Corner. Turn around, don't travel when encountering flooded roads. Host of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin and Mobile.
Tornado warning coming out.
In a quarter mile, take exit 49 toward Baldwin Beach Express.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles west of Magnolia Springs, or 6 miles southeast of Point Clear, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Magnolia Springs around 12:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Foley around 1:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid
Strong
windows.
water spout about to move ashore.
Outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a
That's what it looks
vehicle.
like.
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
We're gonna go south toward Foley.
A tornado warning has been issued until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Baldwin, Alabama. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? Chickasee Lake Zoo. When? From this morning until further notice.
So we're on this tornado warning, folks. We're almost in it, in the polygon here. We're going to drop south toward Foley. This is a tornado warning primarily for the water spout that may be ongoing that could come ashore. It's probably going to be a pretty short-lived warning. Usually they are. Usually these water spouts weaken right away when they come ashore. So we're going to miss the spout. We just weren't able to get down there in time. But I'm going toward Foley because that's in the path of this. So if this does stay on the ground, we'll be able to get on this. I'm trying to play the long-term game here.
Southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles west of Magnolia Springs, or 6 miles southeast of Point Clear, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Magnolia Springs around 12:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Foley around 1:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Baldwin, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, southwestern Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Johnson radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 4 inches of rain have fallen.
Alright, continuing south on State Highway 83, I believe.
Additional rainfall amounts of more than 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tillman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grimby, Robertsville, Bayou Elementary, Point
this tornado warning.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles west of Magnolia Springs, from 5 miles southeast of Point Clear.
There's our red light right on schedule.
Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized
As
hail.
expected.
Source radar indicated. Impact expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairhope, Foley, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Summerdale, and Silver Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you hear thunder, you are close to struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and managing to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Yeah, there's probably a significant water spout going on down there. Looks like it maybe cycled. Rotation formed back out over the water. Maybe that's 2 of them, who knows. These water spouts don't, I mean, they're tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but they don't really behave like regular tornadoes. They're very, very unpredictable. They're very sporadic. Everybody trying to get us in position. High precip storm here. Lots of rain. That was nice lighting. I don't know if the camera caught it though. If you're anywhere between the coast and Foley, seek shelter. Looks like a big water spout offshore. It may come onshore. I don't know if it's going to last very long once it's onshore. Sometimes they do last for a while, and sometimes they just die right away. We just don't know. But it looks like a pretty stout water spout, most likely ongoing. Probably about to come ashore if it's not already. This is once again the real deal here, people. go to this Bon Secours, or whatever it is. Quickly though, quickly.
Continue on County Road 32 for 1 mile.
And the relative humidity was 84%. The wind was southeast at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 28.8 millimeters, falling. Rainfall for the last hour was 0.02. Downtown Mobile and Berkeley Field, a thunderstorm was reported with humidity of 1 inch per mile. The temperature was 73.47 and the relative humidity was 81%. The wind was 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 28.8
County Road 32 for 1 mile. Continue on County Road 73 for 1
Looks to have a bit of a dead zone out here. It's kind of rural. We're heading there now. You're in this warning seat shelter. It looks like a big water spout probably coming ashore. Oh, traffic, man, just can't catch a break here with traffic. Stops coming from one direction and then starts coming the next. Clears from the left if we can get it from the right. Sorry, I had to floor it there because this guy's cruising up in the left lane and couldn't give us the courtesy of maybe just sneaking over to the right lane so we could pull out, but whatever. I just gotta punch it. Car go fast. Zoom.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado with winds 5 miles west of Lake Northwest Rangers for 6 miles.
Looks like this is bugging the coast right now. It's kind of skirting right Bad signal down here.
Dangerous storm with near. And only the swingers around 115 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move your basement forward and secure your room on the lowest floor of a student building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from foreign debris. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southwestern Mobile County through 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated southeast of Theodore.
We're moving in, we're almost to the coast. thing's coming right at us, so I'm trying to get up in here.
Rainfall in the last hour was 0.70 inches. Following the summer warnings, warnings and advisory in effect. A special marine warning has been issued until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations greater than area in coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Prospect, Illinois.
Alright, might be getting better signal now.
A special marine warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations north Maxwell Bay, south Maxwell Bay.
Wrong rotation offshore.
Warning has been issued until 1:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties, Baldwin, Alabama. A flash flood warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. A special marine warning has been issued until 1:30
Oh boy, everything's green.
for the following marine locations, South Mobile Bay. A tornado warning remains in effect until 1:00.
Big time.
8 miles southwest of Foley and is nearly stationary. Hazard,
I think
tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation.
There's a shadow in there. I don't know if it's rain or a tornado. I don't know.
Without shelter.
There is a shadow in there.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows.
Possible tornado, possible.
Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Baldwin County.
Hold on.
Take cover
Why
now.
is this not?
Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of the
Hold on.
Avoid windows.
Why is this doing this?
Keep your outdoor. At 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Baldwin, Alabama. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KEC 61, Mobile, Alabama. We broadcast on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? CHASER leaks so. When? From this morning until further notice. Impacts at 22.0 feet. Flooding of lowlands continues and some roads in low-lying areas become cut off by high water. Additional details. At 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday, the stage was 20.4 feet. Recent activity. The maximum river stage in the 24 hours ending at 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday was 20.4 feet.
Looking for debris.
The river is expected to rise
Looking for debris.
0.5 feet Saturday morning. Additional rises are possible thereafter. Flood stage is 20.0 feet. This is NOAA Weather
Let's see
Radio
debris.
from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 1:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Baldwin County. At 12:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was
Stand by, everybody. I need a photo.
southwest of Magnolia Springs, for 8 miles southeast of Point Clear, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicating rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Magnolia Springs around 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Zone 63.
Avoid windows.
1. Lightning strike.
Or outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest station or shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
1. Lightning
Torrential
strike.
rainfall is
Bravo
occurring
response.
with this storm.
Baldwin Beach Expressway, Walking Boulevard. Cross frequent crossover, Walking Boulevard. Baldwin Central Clear,
A
1302.
tornado warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties. Baldwin.
Big wall cloud.
The national tornado warning remains in effect until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Baldwin County. At 1:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Magnolia Springs, for 6 miles southwest of Foley, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Confirmed tornado.
Or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Baldwin County. A tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Or outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. If a tornado or other severe weather is flying, report it to the National Weather Service or your local state law enforcement agency to send a report. This act may save the lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and many may be flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle on flooded roadways. A tornado warning remains in effect until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Baldwin, Alabama. This is no weather radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. Current time is 1:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A tornado warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Baldwin County. At 12:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles southwest of Magnolia Springs, or 8 miles southeast of Point Clear, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicating location.
Our escape route was blocked by a downed tree back there, so we've got to take our our secondary escape route because we're too close. I don't like this one, but it's the best we got right now. There was a downed tree back there by where that truck was parked. That's where I was going to escape, but I can't. So we have to take this other route. It's a little bit dicey, but the tornado should be behind us. The tornado should be behind us, so we should be okay. We need to watch for pine trees and stuff falling out of the sky. I think I might have it on the side here. Tornado, large tornado, large tornado. That's it, it's cone, big cone. Oh my God, I'm so glad we took this route or we would have been in big trouble. We would have been in big trouble. That's a large tornado on the ground in there. That's right where the CC drop is. Let's make sure it's not coming to us. It's right there. Ground circulation, there's debris. There's debris. Ground circulation. Right there, guys, right there. Ground circulation.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Oh shit, you're on the wrong camera. There you go, right there. Ground circulation.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Hope these houses know.
Tree damage is likely.
I'm worried it's coming for these houses, guys. There was ground circulation. We had debris flying straight up in the air.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
May have lifted.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move
We're safe here for right now. We've got a northbound escape option, 2 of them actually.
Tornado or other severe weather is spotted. Report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest
It's in a neighborhood, I think.
Report. This act may save the lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
That's the tornado in there.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Let me flip around. We're good, guys. We're gonna be good. We're in a bit of a predicament here with our road network. Our escape route is blocked by a tree, but we're not gonna die or anything. I planned for this.
Southwestern Alabama. Southwestern Mobile County. Southwestern
We're not gonna die. We're fine.
Central Daylight Time.
Wrapping in rain.
Thunderstorms.
Get ready to. We need to prepare to possibly have to floor it to get out of here. Just in case if things go sideways, we may need to prepare to floor it. Should be all right though.
Are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding.
I don't have a visual anymore.
Urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other
No visual anymore.
areas.
It's right back there, but it should be right there, center of the screen.
Flooding include Gilman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grammy, Robertsdale, Bayou La Patrie.
CC drop is not as impressive. What is going on? I just lost velocity.
Alabama Port, Goodham, Battles Wharf, Barnwell, Sunny Cove, Monday Lewis, Faustina's and Bailey's Corner. Turn around. Don't drown when
Come on, iPad.
Most of flood deaths are vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Baldwin County and
I think it's on top of us
Alabama.
almost, to be honest with you. Okay, who's this car? Whoever this is, if you're watching, please either go by or don't.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for south central Baldwin County and southwestern Alabama.
Keep going, bud.
2 p.m.
Keep
Central
going.
Daylight Time. At 1:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a tornado-producing storm was located over Bonsegur, or 5 miles northwest of Gulf Shores, moving south.
Yeah, I see the CC drop, guys. That's exactly where we were looking.
Damaging tornado. Source: radar confirmed tornado. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Guys,
Mobile homes will be damaged
much
or
information.
destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
what? I don't.
Tornado storm will be near Gulf Shores around 1:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
I have to navigate, folks. One
Move to
moment.
a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Can't see the tornado anymore.
Tornado.
Can't see it.
Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
We're gonna go to Gulf Shores, okay? Just in case it hits Gulf Shores.
Call for flooded roadways. A tornado warning has been issued until Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Baldwin, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County and southwestern Alabama, southwestern Mobile County and southwestern Alabama until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms.
Might have been my first Florida tornado.
Warren area. Between 1 and
I know the camera angle sucked. I was recording with my iPhone. I think that turned out better, but we did have a large cone on the ground in there. We had some debris kicked up as well. Looked like organic debris. It didn't look like building debris. It looked organic, like trees, sticks.
flood caused by thunderstorms. Source: Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grimby, Robertsville, Bayou Electric, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Monsignor, Summerhill, Silver Hill, Alabama Port, Good Effort, Bibles Wars, Barnwell, Sunny Hill, Levy Norris, Sussex and Bailey's Corner, Stick Around, Don't Travel and Just with Flooded Roads. Hosting flood events, security controls. Flag, flood warning message. Until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties. Alabama, all 2026.
CC drop is gone. Yep, the CC is gone. That's good. We're going to continue to Gulf Shores just in case.
Small crash could be damaged if we trail winds of 7 degree waves. Locations of activity include Hair Island, Point Bay, Dog River Bridge, Little Bay Lake, and Fairhope Pier. Moves will take further immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Thunderstorms can create sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Frequent lightning is occurring with storms. Keep on the open water safe road as possible.
Repositioning everybody.
On its metal objects. A special marine warning has been taken until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay and South Mobile Bay. 1. Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Weather, keep the main tape still. Wind from this morning until further notice. At 1:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicating thunderstorms predicted entering the
Let me focus on repositioning us here.
rain is falling. Technical falling 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 4 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flood is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flood. Thunderstorms producing flash flood. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Gilman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grimby, Robertsville.
There weren't really any houses back where that thing was on the ground, so I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, everything looked pretty organic, so
Alabama Port,
I don't think it hit any buildings.
Barnwell, Sunny Hill, Levy Norris, Monsignor and Bailey's Corner. Stick around, don't travel and encountering the flooded roads. Host of flood and security controls. Please be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. A flash flood warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, all winds also. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Weather, keep the main tape still. Wind from this morning until further notice. Point GOC, flooding of wetlands. Some roads in low-lying areas become cut off by high water. Additional details at 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for 6
Look at that zone up here. worried about this thing occluding again. This thing kind of has been occluding north its entire life, so ever since we saw it form in the western bay. Gulf shores you need to be sheltering. Traffic. Tornado warnings are still in effect. Watching paint dry here while we wait for this red light. I'm looking at data. Right now it doesn't look to be too intense, but these things change.
For 6 miles southwest of Foley, moving at 10 miles per hour. CHASER, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south-central Baldwin County. To repeat, the tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and
watch over there, folks.
Debris.
See quite a bit of spin.
If a tornado or other severe weather is spotted, report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest law enforcement agency who will send your report. This actually saves lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Baldwin, Alabama. At 1:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. hazard, wide striking flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, wide striking flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Gilman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grim A, Robertsdale, Bayou Long, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Lawrence Center, Summerville, Silverville, Alabama Port, Philadelphia, Bibles Ward,
Much rain. Oh, this way.
Corner. Fail now, no traveling in
tornado or something, but it didn't quite make it that far. This thing could water spout again. The reason I'm not going right to Gulf Shores right now, folks, is because you can't see these rain-wrapped water spouts. It's not like a tornado. You can't get right up in there unless you got a boat. So I'm going to get out of this rain and then we'll make a decision. I'm going to pull off up here.
This is no weather radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 1:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado warning for South Central Baldwin County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. The tornado warning for South Central Baldwin County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Let me see if our good microphone is able to function here.
At 1:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time,
Oh, that has been charging.
thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Gilman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Graham A, Robertson.
Alright, I just switched the mic over, so we'll see if we still have audio. Good. Okay, so now you'll be able to hear me when it's raining. Okay. I have to look at a little bit of data here real quick, folks. So I gotta take a slight pause here. just a couple of moments here yet. Dealing with data issues. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning south of Mobile. Let's go to this beach access. We'll just go stare at the water, I guess. Why not? I mean, we'll see if, just in case anything does form over the bay. I probably will go to Culver's first, though. Do not enter. Well, how the heck do you get in the drive-thru? Hold on here. I'm trying to compute what to do here. So the tornado threat has come down quite a bit. Water spout threats come down quite a bit, but that can kind of regenerate here a little bit later, so. Can I just get a 4-piece chicken tender basket?
Okay, would you like ranch, honey mustard, or barbecue?
Nope, none of that.
What was that?
No, none.
No sauce?
No sauce, no.
Okay. Fries and a drink?
Yep. What do you got? I'll just do a Sprite.
Sprite?
Yep. And, can you actually make it cheese curds instead of fries? I don't know if you have that or not down here.
Yes, any cheese sauce or marinara with that?
No, no sauce.
No sauce?
Nope.
Okay, anything else I can get for you today?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, any ketchup or salt packet?
Nope, nothing else.
Okay, your total is $14.40. We'll see you at the window.
Okay. Holy Christ, thank God that's a tax write-off. Like, I know she's just trying to be nice, but I'm trying to, like, push her along through the process here because I'm getting soaking wet as I've got the window down. Holy hell. It's like, I know you're just trying to be polite, lady, and ask me about the sauce, but I'm getting soaked out here. Yeah, $14.40, that's ridiculous. This is gonna be a tax, this one's gonna be a tax write-off. Hi. All right.
That's right.
Okay, thanks.
Stay safe out there.
Yeah, we'll see. Thanks. Have a good one.
All right, you're set to go.
All right, thanks.
I think they should have like beginner and advanced options at the drive-thru, or the fuel pump for that matter. Like, you know, push this button if you don't want to be asked any questions. Like, for example, it's pouring rain or it's 10 degrees outside and it's freezing. You know how the gas pumps always ask if you want a car wash and all that when it's 10 below zero and you don't have time for it. Yeah, it would be really nice if there was like expert mode. Same thing at the drive-thru, like
Head north, then turn left.
to just like
Turn
deny
left
all
onto South
options.
Mackenzie Street, then turn left onto South
Just
Mackenzie
when it's
Street.
pouring rain and blowing in the window, that really sucks.
Turn left onto South Mackenzie Street.
I don't think I can turn left here. You can't turn left here.
Continue on South Mackenzie Street for 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, I don't need to calm down. I never made a comment about the... See, this is the slight issue I have when I try to make discussion, is everybody gets offended by everything. I never once had an issue with her and her apparent minimum wage, which might not be true. We literally had a discussion this morning about how fast food workers get the short straw all the time and get dogged on, and now here I've got people... Guys, just... You know, I'm just trying to make conversation. Like, I just can't win sometimes. I never said anything bad about her. In fact, if you rewind the stream, you'll hear me say that I appreciate that she's being polite. However, I don't think she realizes that there's water and wind blowing into my car, and that's why I was just trying to push it along. Like, I was just trying to make conversation. That's all I was doing. I guess I just gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop talking, I guess. We gotta get gas before we head out here. There's a couple of beach accesses out here. Accesses? I don't know. I think I saw some fuel stations up here. We've got 120 miles to empty, which is probably fine, but I just would rather get gas now than later, because we have a little bit of time. Could have a water spout threat come back up again, but I don't know.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto County Road 12 South.
That gas station's full. I'll go to another one. I think I have a plan.
Turn right onto County Road 12 South. Continue on County Road 12 South for 5 miles. Head south on Alabama 59 South, South Mackenzie Street.
Hey guys, when we pull off up here, I'm gonna get this tablet reconnected to the internet again. Keeps dropping. There's a lot of water out here. The flash flood warning is pretty justified, I would say. say we have some urban flooding. Minor urban flooding. Holy cats, guys. Yeah, there's a lot of minor flooding. This could become a problem if it continues to rain over these same areas for too much longer. Like a decent gas station. I don't know how to get into it. Oh, down here maybe. Now we're stuck behind a skid loader. I think you're kidding me, right? Here, you guys can watch these people get towed or whatever is going on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and wash this stuff off my hand. I don't know what I got on my hand, but I need to find somewhere that's actually got soap and water, which I would assume would be the bathroom. I've got I don't know. It's like electrical tape residue. I was trying to run some cables this morning in the car real quick, and one of the cables they're about to run that car in the road. You see that? Dear God. I was trying to unwrap some electrical tape, and I got that like black crap all over my hand, and it's sticking to the steering wheel, and I need to go in and get some soap and water before this becomes a problem, because it's starting to get nasty all over everything. So give me a minute, I'll run in, we'll have time and we'll get fuel. Sorry, we had to do meet and greet with all the cops. They wanted to see the car, so. That's funny. No, they one of them saw the tornado earlier as well, apparently, right as it was coming on shore, he said, so. Let me switch this over to the... For some reason, I'm not getting my chat to stay loaded. Hold on here. Let me get this fixed. This is just being weird. There we go. Okay. No, this is southern Alabama, though. Like, everybody down here is nice. Really nice. So. Oh, Jesus.
Continue on County Road 12 south for 3 miles.
We got about 4-inch deep water here. This isn't quite as deep as it may look on stream. Don't know how it looks on stream. It's about 3.5, 4 inches deep. Something you don't want to go too fast through. Flash flood warning in effect, and rightfully so. Comes another one.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, southwestern Mobile to 8 inches of rain in the area. This is a flash flood emergency for Magnolia Springs. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Foley, Theodore, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secours, Bibles Wharf, Barnwell, Fastinas, Monday Lewis, Sunny Cove, Smithport, Bailey's Corner, Turkey Branch, Bellefontaine, River Park, Del Gems, South Orchard, Marlow, Fowl River, and Kiriwaka. Move to higher ground now. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are...
This is not
This
good.
is NOAA Weather Radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather
We may have to turn around.
The current time is 2:08
We don't want to get trapped out here.
Daylight time. At 1:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Gilman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grand Bay, Robertsdale, Bayou Longgator, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secours, Summerdale, Silverdale.
I need to get out and do some sort of a live shot here real quick, folks, in this flash flood emergency.
Monday Lewis, Fastinas and Bailey's Corner. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, southwestern Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 5 and 9 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Flash flooding has been reported with 1.5 feet of water over Highway 98 in and around Magnolia Springs. 2 to 3 feet of water has been reported over Sandy Irvington and Theodore. Automated rain gauges have measured upwards of 4 to 8 inches of rain in the area. This is a flash flood emergency for Magnolia Springs. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Foley, Theodore, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secours, Bibles Wharf, Barnwell, Fastinas, Monday Lewis, Sunny Cove, Smithport, Bailey's Corner, Turkey Branch, Bellefontaine, River Park, Del Gems, South Orchard, Marlow, Fowl River, and Kiriwaka. Move to higher ground now. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from
Got the
6
raincoat
miles
out.
to 7
Let me get this
miles
posted.
southeast of Theodore, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Let me get this posted, folks.
Flood warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon for southwestern Baldwin and southwestern Mobile counties. At 12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 5 and 9 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Flash flooding has been reported with 1.5 feet of water over Highway 98 in and around Magnolia Springs. 2 to 3 feet of water has been reported over Osage and Irvington and Theodore. Automated rain gauges have measured upwards of 4 to 8 inches of rain in the area. Vehicle rescues have been reported in Foley. This is a flash flood emergency for Magnolia Springs, Foley, Theodore, and Irvington. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Foley, Theodore, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secours, Battles Wharf, Barnwell, Faustina's, Monday Lewis, Sunny Cove, Smithport, Bailey's Corner, Turkey Branch, Bellefontaine, River Park, Del Jeps, South Orchard, Marlow, Fowl River, and Kiriwaka. Move to higher ground now. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded
Make sure
roads.
this post, folks. I just wanted to get this up here because this is kind of urgent.
Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flood warning.
It looks like this is going to turn into a flash flood problem for us today. Not good. I hate water. It's terrifying.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Mobile County and southwestern Alabama until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:41 p.m. thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Big Point to 7 miles southeast of Theodore, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and
Let me figure out a plan.
hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact.
We got a bit of a break in the rain.
Is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs,
That's good.
siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
More rain's coming.
Theodore, Grand Bay, Bayou La Patrie, Coda, and Alabama Port. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear the thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Mobile, Alabama. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? Chickasaw, Leaksville. When? From this morning until further notice. Impacts at 22.0 feet. Flooding of lowlands. And some roads in
Trying to find a plan so that I don't float the car away here.
Additional details at 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. The stage was 20.4 feet. Recent activity. The maximum river stage in the 24 hours ending at 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday was 20.4 feet. Forecast. The river is expected to rise to 23.5
pay attention. If the roads start getting
Turn right onto County Road 49.
too much, then that's when you got to back out, because there's times where there are times when you just can't go anymore.
Continue on County Road 49. Head
You
west
really
on
can't
County Road 12 south
run very
for
well
no
from
vacancy
floods.
lane. Continue on County Road 12 south for
I just want to go
1.5
down this
miles.
road a little bit, see what it's like. I'm trying to get a lay of the land here. Figure out what the floodplain is and all that. This is a flash flood emergency, folks.
Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of central Mobile and west central Baldwin counties through 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 5 miles southeast of Modico to intercepts to 5 miles southeast of Big Point. Movement was east at 15 miles per hour. Winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Midtown Mobile, Downtown Mobile, Richard, Tillman's Corner, Saraland, Saxuma, Spanish Fort, Creola, Stockton.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Thames, Santa Williams, I-65.
So that right there is not a lake. That is a field. That is not a lake.
65 and Alabama
Just
Highway
looks like a lake.
25 and Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 158. Get outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. The following weather reports were
Make a
received at 2
U-turn.
p.m. Mobile Regional Airport. A thunderstorm was reported, reducing the visibility to 3/4 of a mile. The temperature was 75
We use this
Continue
driveway.
on County Road 12 south for 1.5
Relative
miles.
humidity was 90%. The wind was east at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.87 inches and steady. Rainfall in the last hour was 0.14 inches. Downtown Mobile, at Berkeley Field, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees.
Hey, is this Paul? Yep. Yep. I mean, I can if you need it. I typically don't, just because I don't bother with it. But if you need it and you don't have anybody down here, I mean, I can do that. It wouldn't take much effort because everything's flooded. Guys, I got a Weather Channel is requesting something, apparently. I typically don't do content licensing, but when a network calls and asks for help, I try to help them out. get a couple of shots here of the flood. Take a look at this flooding. Give me just a minute, folks. Watch the intersection.
Impacts, minor flooding in the low-lying and forward drainage areas. Additional details at 2:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This will cause urban and small stream flooding. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Gulf Shores, Orange Beach, and Caswell. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon for southwestern Baldwin and southwestern Mobile counties. At 2:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 5 and 9 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Flash flooding has been reported with 1.5 feet of water over Highway 98 in and around Magnolia Springs. 2 to 3 feet of water has been reported over Cincinnati and Irvington and Theodore. Automated rain gauges have measured upwards of 4 to 8 inches of rain in the area. Vehicle rescues have been reported in Foley. This is a flash flood emergency for Magnolia Springs, Foley, Theodore, and Irvington. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban
Sorry guys, I keep losing the chat. The chat just isn't working.
An extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood
Gotta get a couple of
in effect until 5 p.m.
video
Central
shots here
Daylight
for
Time
somebody.
the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin and Mobile. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Mobile County in southwestern Alabama until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Big Point to 7 miles southeast of Theodore, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include John's Corner, Grammy, Bayou Country, Good and Alabama Port. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Mobile, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for North Mobile Bay, Perdido Bay area, South Mobile Bay, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near East Fowl River Bridge to East Bay, moving east at 15 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon for southwestern Baldwin and southwestern Mobile counties. At 2:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 6 and 10 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Flash flooding has been reported with 1.5 feet of water over Highway 98 in and around Magnolia Springs. 2 to 3 feet of water has been reported over Asante and Irvington and Rain gauges have measured upwards of 10 inches of rain in the area. Vehicle rescues have been reported in Foley. Water has recently been reported entering buildings on Dolphin Island Parkway. This is a flash flood emergency for Magnolia Springs, Foley, Theodore, and Irvington. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas.
Just a moment, folks. I gotta get something taken care of quick.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Foley, Theodore, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secours, Battles Wharf, Barnwell, Fastinas, Monday Lewis, Sunny Cove, Smithport, Bailey's Corner, Turkey Branch, Bellefontaine, River Park, Del Jeps, South Orchard, Marlow, Fowl River, and Kiriwaka. Move to higher ground now. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna drop the stream for a second.
Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Heron Bay to near Mississippi Sound east of Pascagoula, moving southwest at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Bay, Perdido Pass, Central Dolphin Island, Gulf Shores Beach, Dolphin Island Bridge, and Fort Gaines. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following.
All right, folks. We'll go tool around a little bit.
South Mobile Bay, Mississippi Sound, Alabama, and coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for North Mobile Bay, Perdido Bay area, South Mobile Bay, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along a line extending from near East Fowl River Bridge to East Bay, moving east at 15 knots. Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts at 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Barnaca Bay, Gator Island, Dog River Bridge, East Fowl River Bridge, Farrell Pier, Fort Morgan, Bon Secours Bay, Middle
Guys, I found Florida man.
Point Clear. Move to safe farmers.
Except he's in Alabama.
Winds and high waves are expected. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily
It's
overturn
bad.
boats and create
Yeah, there's gonna be another 5 to 9 inches of rain coming. Another 5 to 9 inches of rain coming.
Really?
Yeah.
5 minutes? You say 5 minutes?
5 to 9 inches of rain.
Dang.
Yeah. So if you got it, yeah. If you need to move anything or get anything higher ground, do it now.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate everything.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations.
God, what just happened?
South Mobile Bay.
That was definitely Florida man. Except he's in Alabama.
In Mobile
wearing his boxers in the middle of the ditch and asking, oh my god, I don't know what just happened. Was that Chris FL Tornado? Just kidding. If he's watching right now, he'll send me a message. Worst flooding is apparently north of here. Underside of the car's clean. Obviously got to be careful here with the flood waters. Don't want to drive through anything that's deep.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin and Mobile.
We're actually not far from where that tornado was.
Until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Hughes Island, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and large hail. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats. Damaged vessels and
I wonder if we can get... Yeah, this road doesn't look like it's got water. I can't tell if it does or not. I don't think this road has any water on it.
34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Or hail could result in... The Pacific Coastal, Okaloosa Inland.
Oh, the ditches are full here. Wow. Oh, jeez.
Flood watch now in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
This guy's got a little. This guy has a lake in his yard now.
By excessive rainfall.
I don't think that's what he wanted. We got this cute little water over the road sign. Yeah, no joke, huh?
Including the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Central, Baldwin Coastal, Baldwin Inland, Seneca, Covington, Escambia, Mobile Central, Mobile Coastal, and Mobile Inland. In Northwest Florida, Escambia Coastal, Escambia Inland, West until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday. Impacts: excessive runoff overflow and flooding of rivers, creeks, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details and active CHASER will continue today and tonight. Additional rounds of showers and thunderstorms capable of producing torrential rainfall will continue to enhance portions of southwest and south central Alabama and western Florida Panhandle through this evening. Storms will be capable of producing torrential downpours with additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches with locally higher amounts possible in a short period of time. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall could lead to flash flooding. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas of flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop.
I want to go check out the flooding that I just saw down here.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jackson County in southern Mississippi until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Gaucher or near Moss Point, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moss Point, Escatawpa, Gaucher, Hickory Hills, Helena, and Van Cleve. This includes Interstate 10 in Mississippi.
A little wet out here.
Markers 59 and 76. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Chandler Sound, coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island down 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Stake Island, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and large hail. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Large hail could result in injury and damage to boats, vessels, and oil rigs. Locations impacted include Ship Island and Horn Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until...
I know that there's water on the lens, guys. I can't do anything about that, but I'm trying to give you an idea here.
Mississippi Sound and coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island down 20 nautical miles. This is a special weather statement for the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Coastal and Mobile Coastal. Strong tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jackson County. At 2:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Moss Point, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: damaging tornado.
cows. They're happy. They're dry.
This includes Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile marker 65 and 76. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi. This is a special weather statement for the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Coastal and Mobile Coastal. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southwestern Mobile and southwestern Baldwin counties through 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Point Clear to 3 miles northeast of Dauphin Island to 7 miles southwest of Alabama Port to 4 miles southwest of Codeine. Movement was southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Dauphin Island and Bon Secours. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A flash flood warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. A special marine warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South.
Yeah, the other side of the bay there has that tornado warning where we can't get to that. I mean, it takes like 45 minutes to get around the bay. So, and then it's another half hour to get over to that. So, we're monitoring here for possible water spout issues that may come ashore. Right now, I think the big story of the day here is the flash flooding. We got a flash flood emergency in effect still. Flash flood emergency is in effect for another 2 hours. This could be a deadly situation if you're caught off guard. I'm going to go around and continue covering this event here.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Mobile, Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Jackson, Mississippi.
Water over road, yep, sure is.
In effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Tuesday for the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Central, Baldwin Coastal, Baldwin Inland, Mobile Central, Mobile Coastal, and Mobile Inland. A flood advisory has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Baldwin, Alabama. A rip current risk remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday for the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Coastal and Mobile Coastal. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? Chickasha, Leaksville. From this morning until further notice.
This really isn't that much water, I swear. It's only like 3 inches if even. I mean, some people think that's a lot, but...
15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday, the stage was 20.4 feet. Recent activity. In the 24 hours ending 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday was 20.4 feet. Forecast: the river is expected to rise to 23.5.
Go up north here to Magnolia Springs.
Additional rises are possible thereafter. Flood stage is 20.0 feet. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KDC 61 from Mobile, Alabama. We broadcast on a frequency of 162.65 megahertz from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. This is NOAA Weather Radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National
on Highway 98 right now.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jackson County. At 2:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Moss Point, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Jackson County. This includes Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 65 and 76. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi. At 1:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jackson County. At 3:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Helena or near Moss Point, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations affected include Moss Point and Escatawpa. This includes Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers.
Alright, we'll go out this way toward the water a bit and then we'll turn back around.
To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi. At 1:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Gilman's Corner, Fairhope, Foley, Theodore, Grand Bay, Robertsdale, Bayou Longmeadow, Point Clear.
They're coming over a big bridge here. I'm gonna see what we got under it. Sorry about the silence, folks. I'm really concentrating on what I got going on here. I'm watching a topography map. I'm also watching our elevation because if things start getting really bad, one thing I have learned of chasing flash floods is you just need to know where your high spots are. For example, if all hell broke loose, well, I'd park on top of this bridge kind of thing. You know, I got to keep in mind where we can go here if things go sideways. And I'm just trying to kind of mentally note all that. haven't found this. I haven't found this 1.5 foot of water yet.
This is a flash flood emergency for Magnolia Springs, Foley, Theodore, and Irvington. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Automated gauges. Impact. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Foley, Theodore, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secours, Battles Wharf, Barnwell, Fustinas, Money Lewis, Port, Leland Corner, Turkey Branch, Bellefontaine, River Park, Del Gems, South Orchard, Marlow, Fowl River, and Kiriwaka.
And there's the famous red light that we're all used to.
Area 70 around 59 on.
Alpha Central from 4402.
4402, knowledge base 59 on.
A flash flood warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile.
Mobile, BC Bar 1, BC Bar 1.
Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, southeastern Mobile County in southwestern Alabama until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 10:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Southwest are indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen.
BC Bar 1.
Possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other forward-facing and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Gulf Shores, Orange Beach, Delta Island, Fort Worth, Gulf Island, and Cascade. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Watch the flood depth of current vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. A flash flood warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile.
Go up here and maybe run south.
30 around 50 done.
A thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 70 degrees. The wind was 59, and the relative humidity was 80%. Southeast at 22 miles an hour, northeast 32. The pressure was 28.85 inches and falling. Rainfall in the last hour was 0.34 inches. Down south Mobile, in location.
Well, it was a nice day out earlier.
3870 on D3801 with command, foot showing 1514. Also, 3801, did you receive the page for the call on County Road 1?
Didn't copy that one. Which call is that?
Med unit is requesting assistance at 12363 County Road 1 in Fairhope. They are flooded of their location. They're requesting to be picked up at 12803 County Road 1, taken to the scene.
Fire, can you page another squad to help?
Everybody, this remains a flash flood emergency. Just because we haven't been able to come across anything too crazy doesn't mean it's not going on. Sometimes this stuff's a little tough to find. I'm gonna drive south and stay underneath the heaviest rain band here. Thanks for joining, everybody. If you are in these flash flood warnings or the flash flood emergency, and you are in a especially if you're a flood-prone area, take whatever your flood precautions are. And honestly, folks, I wouldn't be out here unless you have to be.
Come around the curve, be your first driveway to the right.
Station 58, Zone 38, District 1, call, Bravo response, 12363 County Road 1, Station 58, Zone 38, District 1, call, Bravo response,
We'll continue south.
12363 County Road 1, cross street of Marianne Beach Road and Cypress Avenue, Baldwin Central Clear 1517.
Central 51.
51.
I'm not going to hit the structure fire particle and acknowledge the page for the general one.
Structure fire is on for 1 connect to the scene and cannot get to the patient due to there is need of water and the residents is about a mile from where they are and they need a boat to get through this water.
Daniel's over there on the other side of the bay. He's directly across the water from us. Well, all the mud and stuff on the bottom of my car is now washed off, so that's good news. This water hasn't really come up or gone down, so that's good.
Station 5, Zone 58.
Watching radar carefully.
Emergency transporter transfer. Delta response. Montrose Bay. 2267 Main Street. Unit 212A. Station 5. Zone 58, District 4, emergency transporter transfer, Delta response.
Oh, dude, you're going way too fast. You need to slow it down.
Cross streets of Sin Susie Lane and Wild Oaks Road.
Jesus
Baldwin
Christ.
Central Clear 1519.
Central at 6.
Med 6.
Med 6 responding.
Anybody that's ever driven anything with dual rear wheels,
Montrose Bay.
example, a large truck or ambulance, probably knows how easy they tend to hydroplane, so I was a little bit worried about him hitting that at like 50 miles an hour. everybody. This is the same road we came down to catch that tornado earlier. Exact same road. It's a little more wet this time. Hello? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I had a phone call. this is where we saw the tornado. It was literally right here, is this driveway. Nice. It was right behind us, so yeah, we've been down here for a tornado and a flood. I'm not finding the flash flood emergency criteria stuff. Flash flood emergency, still take it seriously, folks. We're just not coming across it down here. I think maybe the water receded a bit. I think what really prompted that flash flood emergency was the several feet of water across Highway 98. That's not the case anymore, though. A lot of it has receded, so they'll probably let this go. But it, just because of the amount of rain that's fallen, doesn't take much rain on top of what we have now to cause even more problems. So this could get worse very easily here. It's not over yet. Folks, I'm popular today. Stand by. Yeah, what's up? I don't think I got up that far. Where was that? Up farther north? Is that off of 98? Yeah. Yep, I literally turned around at the gas station before that because I didn't see nothing. You got to be kidding me. Great. Oh, great. Fantastic. Well, maybe I'll turn back around and go back up that way then. Yeah, I know. I guess it pays to be late sometimes. Well, that's what I thought, man, how quick could I get over there? And I'm like, oh shit, man, it's 2 hours. Yep. What? God dang it. Yeah, no, I did not. I guess maybe I'll mosey a little bit farther north and south because it does look like it's worse up there. So I'll be around for a while. Okay. Alright, I'll kind of mosey in that direction. I'll be around. I'll let you know before I get out of here, but I'll probably be here for a long time. Alright, well let me know if you find anything like that. Alright, see ya. Found the water. Sounds like some of the worst flooding is still up north. We'll start favoring north. Looks like it's starting to rain again farther north. Yeah, man. There's another little band of rain, showers and storms that's forming kind of near Mobile, and it's going to be tracking this way. So this flooding threat can be agitated even more. here too.
Mile markers 53 and 76. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Worst of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson County in southern Mississippi until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Van Cleef to near Gaucher, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Biloxi, Ocean Springs, Moss Point, Escatapa, Gaucher, Waite, Deep Point, Helena, Gulf Hills, Curly, Gulf Park.
Interested to see here if the water has risen at all up here.
Mississippi between mile markers 52 and 76. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Spawn a tornado going once into the basement or small
Station 66, Station 5, Zone 66, District 2, Unnamed Medical, Bravo response, 7561 Avery Lane, cross street to Franklin Square Court in Shade Drive, Baldwin Central Clear, 1540.
Storms and failing to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle
Is that
on
three?
flooded roadways.
CHASER off Waelti Lane.
Warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the
Med
following
3 around 1531.
Mississippi.
Finish off 61 Avery Lane from medical alarm.
4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
91-year-old female. Weak, sleeping all day, very lethargic.
Waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island down 20 nautical miles. Mississippi Sound. At 3:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located over Mississippi Sound, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 30. Boats could sustain damage or capsize.
Yeah, water has not gone up or down. It's about the same as it's been here for the past few hours, so that's good. I'd obviously like to see it go down, but at least it hasn't gone up.
I'm seeing County Road 1. I was able to access here in Leach. Thank you for the help.
Metro 101 on scene 1543.
Okay, so it looks like that tropical depression is now a tropical storm. So Tropical Storm Brett has formed. It's not a threat to the United States at the moment. Way too early to be worrying about that. But apparently we do have a tropical storm now.
Residential fire alarm. Bravo response. 12191 Fernwood Drive West. Station 30. Zone 30. District 1. Investigate residential fire alarm. Bravo response. 12191 Fernwood Drive
for your super chat. It's going to start raining a little bit more right along the coastline there, along the Highway 98, just on the east side of Mobile Bay. It's not an ideal situation, folks. Yeah, so this is not how I expected this day to go. I thought we were going to be on water spout watch, but here we were on tornado watch and flood watch.
Non-emergency page. I repeat, non-emergency page. The meeting tonight in Daphne has been canceled per roaring wind. The meeting tonight has been canceled. Following is clear 1547.
So there are reports of more flooding up here. I think this is the area here that actually prompted the initial flash flood emergency type reports. But we had probably a good hour lull where we only had light rain versus heavy rain. Go ahead and look at radar there. We're located right here in the blue circle. So there's a big hole where there's no rain over Mobile Bay. That's kind of moving in and it's helping us a little bit, but we still got those showers and storms on the north side of Mobile Bay. And that's going to become an issue here, as that's going to dump even more rain here. Got to be really careful up here with situations like this, because it's really easy to get caught off guard, and you know, people's cars float away all the time. Just got to be smart about it. It's kind of like hurricanes and storm surge. You know, you got to anticipate what's going to happen, not what already has happened. Still a bunch of standing water. Not really anything threatening the road at the moment, though, so that's a positive.
comes a bunch of traffic, so that makes me wonder what's going on up here that everybody's turned around. This guy's towing his boat. I mean, he might need it at this rate. Flash flood emergency still remains in effect for another hour, roughly.
Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, public reported. Impact, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Foley, Point Clear, Magnolia Springs, Vaughan Sector, Bible Wharf, Farnwell, Fusinas, Glen Village, Sunny Cove, Smithport,
Central clear, 1552.
Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until...
There's a bunch of traffic coming the opposite direction here. What is going on? Yeah, here comes the rain. This is what's going to cause problems. Everything's saturated. It doesn't take much to agitate the situation we're in. With a little, even just a half an inch to an inch of rain can turn this thing around and make it a really bad deal. This is the area where there was supposedly reports of several feet of water, but I think a lot of this drained, kind of drained out already. Up in the barn well area.
very accurate.
I-10 eastbound. Between ramp I-65.
You didn't need a sign to tell me that.
I-10 westbound and I-10 eastbound. Map S17. Engine 15. Truck 10. Motor vehicle collision. At ramp I-65 southbound to I-10 eastbound. Between ramp I-65 southbound to I-10 westbound and I-10 eastbound. Map S17.
Yeah, you can tell the water was up over the road here because you get there's some sticks and the little leaf debris over the road. That's usually a pretty good sign. Yeah, I think this road was underwater. A lot of debris. Look at the ditch here. Water all the way up to the houses there. Yeah, this must have been the area that was prompting those reports. Sorry about the water on the rooftop camera though. I can't really deal with that at the moment because it's raining. It's going to be a one at a time here road, I think. Howdy. Yeah, yep, it does. We're aware. We're aware. Yep, we're good. Yeah, this is it right here. Come on, guys. I don't know what this guy... These guys are behind me or they're just stopping. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know what this person's doing. I think they're just really afraid to drive through that water, which is fine. But that water is really not that deep as long as you stay to the right. These are all stilt homes.
these are all stilt homes, so none of these are going to have much for problems. There's UPS. They're still delivering right now. I just saw the UPS driver get out and run up with a box. So if UPS is able to deliver, then don't get me wrong, this is bad, but I mean, at least it's not bad enough to stop UPS. Yeah, we're only to the rubber on the tires here, so we're only about probably 3 inches deep. Big time washout over there. Dude, these drivers gotta slow down. They're splashing water up in their cars so bad. I mean, they're damn near causing a wake. There's really not that much water. Like I said, here, I'll check again. Yeah, it's not even up to the bottom of the tires or the bottom of the rims. So we've only got about 3 inches maybe. Go up here and flip around. These are all stilt homes, so the homes here should be okay. Guy out walking here without shoes on. I know there's water on the lens, sorry, kind of sucks, but it's raining, what are you gonna do? Oh no, he's got shoes on. Thought he didn't have any shoes. I suspect that this was probably underwater. This reminds me of the Jackson, Mississippi flooding last August, I believe. You know, not a major well, I mean, it is a major situation. Go ahead. Go, dude. Jesus, people, it's a 4-way stop. It's not that hard. Take a drive north here on is this considered 98? No, this is something else. We'll take a drive north on this road, check it out. Yeah, the magnitude of this event reminds me of that Jackson, Mississippi flooding last August. Biscuit King. Okay, well we could go to Biscuit King later, I guess. Dude, is this guy behind me like literally just going to try to run into me or what? Like, we got flood water here. Why don't you slow down a little bit? Look at this dude. What the hell? What's this guy thinking?
crossroad this is. Close to the bay here. It's off to our left. Maybe it'll actually clear up here. So I've been trying to figure out what my plan is. I'm not 100% sure. I need to find a spot to pull off for a minute. We'll go up here and find a nice gas station or something brief for a brief break here. take a look at radar.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, South Mobile Bay. Waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along a line extending from 13 nautical miles east of Farewell Buoy to 6 nautical miles southwest of Petty Boy Pass, moving south at 10 knots. Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts severely 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Central Dolphin Island, Sand Island Lighthouse, Dolphin Island Bridge, Fort Gaines, Fort Fort, Western Dolphin Island, Farewell Buoy, Petty Boy Pass, Mississippi Sound east of Pascagoula and Gulf Shores Beach. Repeating.
Yeah, this is not how I expected this day to go. We're going to have to look at what could happen tomorrow, too, so we can form a plan. Not really seeing much for flooding up here. Must be in some higher elevation. At Waffle House.
At 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen this afternoon, including the earlier thunderstorms from this morning. Rainfall totals of 6 to 9 inches are estimated in southeastern Jackson County.
Yes, sir.
Rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the Warren area. Significant flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets.
We'll pull off here into this parking lot.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Ocean Springs, Moss Point, Escatawpa, Gaucher, Hickory Hills, Helena, Van Cleve, Big Point, Gulf Park Estates, and Gulf Hills. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 53 and 76. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood
I barely fit under this tree.
until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, southeastern Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the water.
Alright, let's take a look at this. So we've got this big mess here of convection. It is a mess, that's for sure. Trying to find a better... Yeah, that'll work. So this green box here with the hash marks around it, that's our current flash flood emergency. We're located here. These rain bands here may eventually move through the area, but I think for the most part the eastern edge of the flash flood emergency is probably clear. I'm not really seeing much for water spout potential other than this area of circulation south of Moss Point. Well, actually I see another one. Then we've got this area here. It's due south of Biloxi. Those are the two, what I would call potential water spout zones. Let me pull up the SPC outlook for tomorrow. I'm just going to go ahead and pick a radar site on the map that's farther away so that we're not seeing the stuff on the map down here, the clutter, and turn on tomorrow. So tomorrow's risk area is basically this yellow outline here. So much of Louisiana. We'll look at models on that here in a minute. Let me see where day 3 is. Day 3 is for parts of Colorado in that green circle there. Colorado, Nebraska, Kansas. We're probably gonna miss out on that. It seems very marginal though. I'm not seeing, well, earlier I wasn't seeing any signals that it was going to be crazy or anything like that. So I think that's going to be fairly marginal. Let's see here. We can run the model real quick. We're just going to look at the HRRR and just run a composite reflectivity sweep here. We'll give this a minute to load here on the slow connection. This will tell us what the model thinks that radar will look like at a given time. So we're looking at it right about now, and as I fast forward here, oops, hang on, it's not quite loaded. It's loading a lot of data, and the connection out here isn't very fast.
Unit 3. 3 back to service north.
Okay, it's taking a minute.
Unit 3 on scene.
I think I've got this connected to one of my slow networks here. What's going on? Almost there. Okay. So HRRR believes that this convection will be out of here by 8 p.m. and I believe it. Maybe some convection in New Orleans. Some storms, some tropical type storms east of New Orleans, maybe possibly out over the waters south of like Gulfport. We run the model through tomorrow, maybe 2 p.m. in Alexandria. We could be looking at something there in central Mississippi as early as like 2 p.m. Cluster of storms goes through New Orleans, and it looks like an early day tomorrow. Fantastic. Okay, so that's great. I have to go through a couple of things here. I'm trying to figure out a plan for tonight. Google Maps. I'm just looking at hotel options tonight here.
Med 21. Med 21. 2021, 0 Thomas. Med 21, transporting Thomas, beginning
I'm not done. I'm not going to a hotel right now. I'm just trying to kind of plan ahead here so I have an idea of what I may be dealing with. At least we didn't have to go too far today. It's kind of nice. Almost done. I'm just trying to figure out a good location for a little bit later on. I have to do this now so we can plan our evening. Usually we don't start our streams at 7 o'clock a.m., so usually I have this done prior. But I appreciate everybody following along today. Alright, let me get this put in the GPS.
Firefox, my data. What is going on? Okay. It's over. Let's go see if how Daniel's doing over there. We'll go over to that Moss Point area because no matter what I do, it's going to be going west. I thought we were going to end up in the Florida Panhandle today, but here we ended up in near the Mobile Bay area, which surprised me, honestly. All right, let's head over there. This is going to be fun. You love that though when you get a green light and like nobody goes, like they all sit there and just wait. Come on, everyone. You can do it. Oh man, where did all this traffic come from? We're not going to get out of here. I'm not sure what to do. I'm going to have to sit here for 1.5 years, I guess. Great. I'm guessing this is probably all congested because we've got traffic from whatever highway, I think it was Highway 98 over there that was all messed up. With all the water, so I'm sure this is probably the detour or whatever. Well, this person's going to let us go if this guy doesn't hit us in the process. All right, look at that. I'll keep the stream up for this, yeah. Talk about a busy day, though. Wow. That tornado earlier was really crappy looking. I mean, I wish that thing would have been a little bit less murky, but I'm just glad it was in that, like, swamp area, because it was pretty close to those houses, but it was just in that swamp area. south on I-10. Or southwest, anyway. Yeah, so I didn't really expect to be dealing with a flood situation today. I mean, I knew that that was a possibility. It looked like we were going to have some maybe training thunderstorms where they were going to go over the same area one after another. But I didn't expect that we were going to be dealing with a flash flood emergency type product. But we did have a tornado on this side of the bay, and we had one on the other side of the bay. It sounded like we had multiple water spouts as well. Looks like most of the rain is offshore now. Most of the rain and storms are well offshore now. So that's good. Alright, well, I'll keep the stream going in case we do run across any tornado damage over there in that Moss Point area. Be almost a halfway decent day again. Now it's warming up a little bit. The sun is almost ready to come back out.
I don't know about the... What did SPC do here? I don't know what the SPC did with the latest update. Let me look.
Apartment 307, if you have a 310 apartment, 100 have a way, Midland Road. Engine 1, Rescue 3, for Think West Code. Apartment 307, if you have a 310 apartment, 100 way, Midland Road. About 16, please.
So they kept the 5% tornado risk in place, basically for the Mobile, Pensacola region. Could see some more water spots, maybe a few tornadoes here and there. The stream is not over yet, so I'm not saying that we will or won't see anything. It doesn't seem very likely that we'll see a tornado or anything like that, but I'm not totally ruling it out.
9:10, 15, time out, 16:47 hours. Research and before address.
But we got to get heading west here. We'll stop by and see if make sure that tornado damage is accounted for, and we'll get over to the other side of the bay. Almost to I-10. Almost.
We're attempting to get to your location. Lexus Nolan Trapper detected 20-year female, possibly injured, advised on transport, now got PDS enough.
Oh, we probably could have made it. Oh well.
It's funny for it's for advising on a large tree fell on the house on the first.
Yeah, we get on 110 in 1 mile, or I'm sorry, an I-10 in 1 mile. I always call it 110. I don't know why. I-10 in 1 mile.
Net 20. Net 20 around for Thomas, beginning mileage is 0, 1651.
probably not the best time of day to try to get on the interstate here. It's probably busy, especially with the flooding. You know, everybody's trying to get in and out and get their stuff done, navigate, take their detours. View, because if you look off to the left, there you go, you can see over the bay. So this is I-10 looking over Mobile Bay, and it's really pretty. Always is.
People you need to get over here and get this cleared up.
Favorite drives, honestly. I love, everybody complains about driving I-10, they say it's boring, but I like it. All the way from Houston to like Tallahassee, I think it's really pretty, especially right through here. Now we just need a water spout down there and it'd be perfect. Does extend to the north here, but to the north it's kind of swampy. Now you're looking north. That's actually really pretty.
Michigan Avenue, map K15, engine 2. Truck 4. Motor vehicle collision. At Michigan Avenue and ramp on-hand eastbound to Michigan Avenue. Map pay 15. Timeout 16:57 hours.
Special marine warning still in effect for potential water spouts offshore. I see a couple of spots that could be producing water spouts, but they're well offshore. Yes, we have the tunnel. I forgot about the tunnel. We had a really pretty sky today. Well, this evening. May lose you here in the tunnel, so if we do, we'll come right back. It's a pretty short tunnel.
Were you able to ride by over in Gulf Boulevard
hour from where I think we may need to go. We did make it up to 94,214 subscribers today, so thank you everybody. Not quite over yet, not expecting much, but not quite over yet. Storm Prediction Center is watching that New Orleans area and a little farther to the west for possibly some more severe thunderstorm development. Like I said, this is kind of a pretty drive, especially on a nice sunny day. I mean, it's definitely not a nice sunny day today, but it's not too bad, really. Tornado warning in North Carolina, of all places. We've had a lot of different severe weather events. We've had in the past week, we had a wind event, we had a couple of tornado events, we had to deal with tornado damage, we dealt with almost a water spout today, flooding, a little bit of everything. Oh, we had hail too.
of showers and storms. There's also some storms that are up there north of us as well. Looks like they're going to impact Mobile. Right now, those ones that are just northwest of Mobile are not severe warned. That flash flood warning, that's the flash flood emergency, I haven't seen it disappear yet. It's got, looks like 45-ish minutes left. But like we witnessed, it looks like a lot of that flooding is starting to become less of a problem. So that's good. Head where this tornado went through, near just northeast of Pascagoula, just for the heck of it. We're not too far away. And there's traffic right as expected. this road's got a really annoying texture to it. Didn't go that far today though. I mean, I stayed in Laurel, Mississippi last night, which is not far from Hattiesburg. Which also wasn't very far from here. I think it was like, what, a 3-hour drive? Seeing much of a threat to land. There is a pretty big blob of storms just south of Pascagoula. A ton of lightning in there. If you look at Radar Omega, there is a ton of lightning in there. So that would be a hazard to anybody offshore. Sticks out to me that could be a problem over the next few hours is that large multi-cell cluster of storms that's north of Mobile, northwest. It's not severe right now, but maybe that could produce a few water spouts as it goes over the bay, maybe. More importantly, it could bring some strong gusty winds to Mobile, but that rainfall, they don't need any more rain, so hopefully that that doesn't become an issue. They really need to dry out over there. storm chase to be done sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. And here we are at 5:30. And we're mostly done. We're going to go check out this where this tornado hit north of Pascagoula, but still. Hovering right around 80, so these storms worked the atmosphere over pretty good.
Rescue 20, disaster response at 10527 Mellencraft Road, between Plantation Road Drive and Palin Drive, now 8:36. Water Rescue 20, disaster response at 10527 Mellencraft
was anticipating being in Florida today, but that didn't happen. Oh well. Going out in North Carolina, of all places, today. Be up to our exit here before too long. Kind of a pretty view up here with some of these storm clouds and a little bit of a setting sun behind it. Very tropical looking sky. To be able to see at this point, but we'll go take a look.
really pretty sky out here. Like I said earlier, it looks tropical. And now I got water all over the lens.
Much further at this moment. I'm waiting to see if I can. Just let me know if you need me.
Still out here.
We did flag one down there right also. When it was at Pelican Landing, head your way.
I don't even know if we can really get down there. Where's this other road at? Half these people are like lost.
On Highway 57.
Everybody's turning in the gate. What are you guys doing? I think everybody's lost. Problem, I'm trying to get to where I think that might have crossed. I wanted to actually exit there at the Highway 63, but I exited at the 413. That's alright. Looks like we got some flooding up here. Small flooding.
Refresh my memory of where I left my car at when I got in 193.
Minor flooding.
Yeah, my wife was uncalled and they had some thing
goes down a dead-end road. I don't know. Cell service is impacted, folks, so it may be hard to keep the stream. Definitely have some signal degradation. It's definitely some minor flooding here, though.
On the address.
5106 Myrtle RP call and stated somebody's attacking his dog with a baseball bat and threatening his mother.
Alright folks, the signal quality here is not the best. There's some issues with the cell network, it seems like.
They had two elderly wheelchairs, two children here. Brad came in from the other end. Again, I'm not going to get a high water back on from there. There's so few, the two wheelchairs here, we're just going to put my truck in there. So they ain't going to put my way on high water.
Okay, we have a transport van headed to you that if we can move them just one, make it a lot easier on y'all. Tell me where you want it at. There's a transport van coming to you.
Sonic alarm commercial at 461
There's a
Donald
ton
Street
of traffic.
between Andrew Street and Permanent Street. Map J, engine 14. Electronic alarm commercial at 461 Donald Street between Andrew Street and Permanent Street. Map J.
God, I hate when people don't just move over a lane to lane in. It's like, really? There's 2 lanes for a reason. found Daniels. He's somewhere around here. Daniel's trying to find his way out of here. So I'm going to see if I can locate Daniel. He's still down here. He says he's in the middle of it, but the problem is I don't know which way he wants to come, or is going to be able to come out.
Okay.
Because I guess some of these areas are blocked, like physically blocked with like damage and stuff, I guess. So I don't know which way he's going to be coming out.
Major Smith said yes. Street 239, do you copy that traffic?
I don't know if we can get through down this way or not.
Okay, let's keep that carried out.
Say that again, I'm sorry, Randy, one more time.
If the Canadian units still be down,
Okay.
they're not here.
They're coming down. Like, what are you doing, dude?
They're here with their back with the equipment if we have to carry people out.
Copy that.
I think I may be close to you now.
That's a transport van coming down.
There's a lot of fire department here now.
Well, I'm downtown here and I see some trees down, so I must be close.
Transport van.
Are you on the south side of town or north?
I don't know.
We also have
I think I'm on the north.
their vehicles too.
I am near, I don't know. I don't know where I'm at, Daniel. I'm on the north half of it, though, but I'm not up by the interstate. I'm in town, though.
I'll do a full debrief. Let me just pop out of here and I'll go from here. I won't be too long. Just getting some extra video content.
Okay. I just need to put a GPS on his car. Oh, I think we're just gonna park right here by these people. Because that seems pretty legit, I guess. We'll just park here. We'll give Daniel a minute to finish what he's doing here and I'll find him. So everybody's trying to, they really need to do some, see if they can find some people to do some traffic control down here, because I see a lot of people are getting like halfway down these streets and then they have to turn around, and it's kind of a mess down here still, it sounds like. Whoa, 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 this guy's flooring it. What the hell is that guy doing?
So we'll head over to Beardwood. Code 4. No patients on these fights.
Really humid out. That's kind of the problem with weather this time of year. You get these tornadoes and such, and then it's so humid and miserable to clean up after them. If I had a charged battery, we'd put up a drone, but I don't have one.
Hey, TJ, you only got side by side that we got up through and around down here?
Here she comes, everybody.
Say that again.
Somebody get our side by side that got us through rivers and around down here?
Do we need it right now?
Yeah, 10-4, we'll get the top off the road and then it's going to be easier to access.
If they need it, get it on down. Copy, Brent. Yeah, I copy. We're just having trouble getting vehicles places. Figured it might help us.
I'm gonna see if I can get turned around here. I think I might know where he's at.
Too close to your call? Somewhat.
We have so much traffic here, we're gonna be waiting a minute. I'm not quite sure if the road's open that way or not.
Crestport, I have one issue.
There's a line of cars behind us that's just stopped. I don't know what they're doing. Once they get through here, then everybody can move. Kind of waiting on them. There he goes. I think he fell asleep.
That there's nobody here that needs it. We walked around. We didn't see.
Position with a flashlight. Guide you over here. You're available. 66C, 4800 Kenneth Cole, 4800 Kenneth Cole Road. Give me the Cole Service Center. The RP advisor is there to drop off a vehicle. One of the doors is open and there's nobody around.
Okay, I think I can actually turn around now. I don't want to go that way because I think that's just going to take me into a spot where I'm not going to be able to turn around. Hear a bunch of frogs.
Negative. This will be all we need for the moment. Copy that. 100 to 501. Go ahead. Hey, do we have another transport vehicle anywhere around? This one will be freed up in just a second. When he's done, can you get him to come back to Charlotte Heights? I got it. Done. Okay, boy, he's going to run these up to Pelican Landing, and then I'll send him to Charlotte Heights. Hey, I got another crew right here in front of the church behind you. Gotcha. Got a group of people here waiting on transport too. About enough to get up here? Yeah, so.
This place has really narrow streets to begin with, let alone with stuff on them, you know.
Transported from Ely and Parallel. Are they ambulatory or how can they move?
Quite a bit of ponding on the roads.
The elderly lady going with.
With the vans on the elder.
Some branches down here.
Somebody transport Ely and Parallel on the east side. Ely and Parallel. Alright, we'll send one over. We have another one if you need it.
Yep, can't get through that way. Definitely a tree down there. Yeah, they got a mess here, guys.
Got JB calculating in his head right now. He flew a drone. He's got the path. You want to see it, Earl? We're over here on Main Street. What's that right here? Here's an elderly lady here coming through.
down this way, I guess.
Damage or total. Called our office on their hard line. I have signed to put in there an estimate of 100 structures damaged. Copy.
By the way,
But
do y'all have anyone available to assist my guys at Ely and Parallel?
need assistance with.
They got apparently there's a bunch of elderly people that are in that area that have to be transported out.
Copy that. 502. We're here in the backside of Charlotte Heights with all these people. We're just waiting on a ride. Is that by Ely and Parallel? Yeah, copy that. You got eyes on the SO deputy? Yes, sir. We're all here with a bunch of civilians waiting on the van.
No patient found. That officer left scene. He was up to check on one person, but they did not call an ambulance.
County Hall, everybody was here for the night. Dr. Campbell's still in the building. Our next street's clear is Tram, and that's heading back Jones Way. Is there any street you need to pick up coming down Tram? Just go ahead and go down Tram.
There actually might be a fair amount of water on the road down here. I wonder, that car almost looks like he's stuck in it. I ain't going through that, I'm not that stupid.
451 with 20 doing for the vehicle, possibly continuing towards the Shenanigans.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. I think they got their vehicle stuck down in there. Let's see how deep that is. Oh yeah, that's a foot deep. That's like a foot deep. Yep, no thanks.
Good.
No thanks. Go this way.
At this moment, we don't have any other assignments outstanding to do. Copy that. that. Hey, how many engines do we have down here from our area?
What a mess. There's water over the roads. I mean, Go ahead. Do you have any contact numbers for anybody here at Coal Services? Worries me with all these cars thinking they're smart driving through this these pretty deep floodwaters. They're just gonna end up getting stuck and getting in everybody's way. Jesus, dude, do not rear end me.
High water. You gotta cross street for that trail.
These guys are towing a car.
Around, and it's open up until Bellevue, and then the road is pretty shut down, but we can somewhat get through here.
I didn't anticipate this much urban flooding down here, I guess.
You know, if you do need to get over to like past Gagula, you're gonna have to take 69 to, or exit 69 to 63 and go south that way.
Did not anticipate the water on the roads. Honestly.
CSU Big Take 2, Southern.
Go ahead.
Big Bruce, that was you if you got time. That was interesting to say the least. We got him out. We got him out.
Yeah, I don't know where you're at. I don't think I'm far from you.
I'm gonna head north. I'll see you shortly. Is that where you are?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the town. There's two ways north. Are you talking north on 613 or north on 63?
Exactly. Give me a second.
Okay. Main Street?
Yeah, Main Street.
Copy. I think I'm south of you. I'm trying to get to Main Street. There's a lot of flooding. I kind of got lost.
Should be heading south anyway, shouldn't we?
I don't know.
Okay, well let me head south now.
Okay, I'm almost to Main Street. I think I'm a little bit east of there, but I'm making my way there. Quite a bit of flooding. Oh, this road's not. This road looks like it's flooded, but it's not. I literally could stick my pinky in this. Oh, but there might get worse there, though. Yep, so we're going to want to go to the left.
Lines are still down here.
Yeah, copy that. I got to back up. Flooding here.
no way to get out from the southern side, so I'm just going to do a U-turn and head from the north side.
Copy. I'm going to be going north. I ran into some pretty deep water, so I got to back out.
Okay, my friend.
Yeah, be careful with the intersections because there's like no water, but the intersections go downhill, and then there's like a foot of water in the intersection. It doesn't look like it.
What a day.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find my way out of the maze. We'll just do that. A little bit of water on the brakes. Just a little.
A lot of water on the ground too, man.
Yeah.
If you head back to the interstate and come down to the back of the
I lost you a little bit. I'm headed north. I'm not on Main Street, but I'm going north.
that north over a high and half going flat, so I've given it a lot of brake.
Copy the tire. We can't be far from Daniel, guys. We can't be far. I think we're just a few blocks away. Just when you're driving through water and you got a lot of water in your brakes and stuff like this, you got to keep hitting your brakes, otherwise your brakes aren't going to stop you because of the water in them and stuff. You just got to keep hitting them. I haven't, and no, we're not doing anything unsafe, no. We haven't gone through any water that's deeper than 4 or 5 inches. The reason I backed out of that is because we could tell it was going to get a lot deeper. What is this dude doing? Sorry, there's a person behind me that's... There we go. Can't figure out which direction is forward. That's going to get really deep down there because I can see it's already halfway up the bottom of that truck, so I'm not doing that. Even these people are driving around in all this water. I mean, there's ways to get around it. There's going to be a lot of cars wrecked here from this floodwater, I think.
Number 8.
There's a bunch of cars stalled out down to the left. Not surprised. There's people walking around in their bare feet in the floodwater. Guys, somebody's gonna get so hurt here. Walking around with their bare feet in the floodwater, that's not good. I gotta watch and see how deep this is. You can't really tell, so sometimes it's best to just open your door and watch the road. Just easiest, smartest to just open your door and look. That way you can see how close it is to the bottom. And it's nowhere near.
Yep. advise if any further transport is needed near East Bayou.
428, I'll check. Stand by.
All these cars are gonna risk. They're gonna try it. They're all gonna try going through that water.
Any copy of this book?
Okay, there's actually not that much.
I got blackmail, middle-aged.
The water came down. Never mind. Little tiny Ford Escort Focus thing went through it.
120 blue jeans. 120 blue jeans.
So they went through it and it barely made a splash. So yeah, this came down a lot over the past minute or two that we haven't been here. There's like no water here anymore. Huh, wow, okay, cool.
Wide areas like that, they'd have to shut down the whole city, Terry. Okay, I guess we'll address each individual house.
No copy. I can barely copy. I'm almost to Main Street. Hello. Okay, I'm almost to Main. Once I get to Main Street, I'm gonna go north, and I'm gonna stop at the interstate, and I'm just gonna check my tires, make sure I don't have a flat.
That looks fine.
Yeah, that's no, that's fine. I'm just trying to find a way out of here. There's not. They need volunteers to run like traffic control because they don't have anything marked as closed.
Go ahead and clear and go back to the station. 10-4, copy that. Engine 46 backing up towards Foley.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe staying in Gulfport. Did you go north on Main Street? Okay, did they let you through? Okay, well they're trying to send everybody south. Hey, let me. Can I go north to get the hell out of here?
North? No.
Yeah. Well, where
are you trying to go?
Back up to I-10.
Yeah, go down. You're going south down to Jefferson Street.
Okay.
Go over to, you're going to turn left, traveling back to the east.
Okay.
Take it over to 63.
63? Okay.
Then that'll get you up to I-10.
Okay, so go here, take a left?
Yes.
I can do that.
Have a beautiful day.
Hey, you have one too. Alright, so I got a route. Okay.
Did you get to see the storm or are you too late?
No, I saw a different one, and then we saw that one last night up in, well, wherever that was. Looks like you might have seen one.
No, somewhere not here.
Right? Oh, these poor guys.
Here on Main Street. I think you can go back to Pascagoula if y'all good with it. Yeah, 10-4 somewhere pretty there.
21 PSI. I'm definitely get a nail or two on
I got an air compressor if you need it.
Oh, no, I got two of me.
Okay.
But it keeps needing to be done.
Okay.
But this would get me to comfort.
Okay. Well, it's gonna take me about 10 minutes to get out of town because it's a mess. But I'll be heading up that way. I'm probably gonna go to Gulfport.
Nothing tells me I got that exclusive.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, no kidding. Well, we had one over there too. It just looked like crap. Yeah, well, I mean, it was definitely there. It just wasn't great. Are you where are you stopped right now, or where are you at? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be just behind you. I'm gonna get out of the town here and I'm gonna end my stream and then I'll either run into you or I'll be right behind you. It's going out to... It's going out... Oh, yeah, I guess I see that. I won't give it too long because I'm going on an hour and a half of sleep, but I'll go after it a little. I didn't realize that there was one off northwest of there. Yep. Alright, I'll probably be a ways behind. I'll be a ways behind you. I'm still down here by the shore, so. Alright. See ya.
I'm sorry, 201. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so we've got our way out of here. I think. Okay, he gave me very detailed directions, that cop did, but I didn't, for some reason, I didn't soak any of them up. It was something about go east and then a left, but I'm pretty sure I see what he's telling me to do here.
We'll get Tom to come down here and get me at the top of 5. Alright.
North Carolina, go figure. I don't think anybody around here actually knows where they're going because everything's all flooded.
Radio check. We can hear you loudly. Push to 198. Radio check. 198, we're good. Take quarters to X704, radio check. We got you.
Okay, I recognize where we are now. I think.
When me and 121 gonna be a little ways from our vehicle on this warfare check real quick.
Beautiful cloud up ahead. Holy cow. Alright folks, we're going to head west here, and I think I'm going to stay in Gulfport tonight, but we'll head west and see what happens along the way. I'm going to keep the live stream going because it looks like we may encounter another storm here on the way. off to our north. These storms out here look, you know, these ones that form right along the coast, they have this tropical look to them, and they're always really pretty, even if they don't do much.
halfway between Pascagoula and Biloxi right now.
update in a minute. I've got a couple of things I gotta get taken care of here. I need to figure out a plan for myself here.
We'll be out on Coast Street. 25-54 Elder. Elder Katie with Elizabeth. Correction. 45 and 42.
5 to 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to be done. There's not a whole lot of reason to stay out here at this moment. There's going to be some storms on and off all night, but I can't. I just simply can't be out all night tonight, unfortunately. But I think we've done quite a bit today. There was a severe warned storm north of Gulfport. That has dissipated. There's one northwest of Poplarville, up there east of Macomb, west of Hattiesburg. So take that with what you want, but I just don't foresee anything too spectacular happening here for us. So I think now is probably a good time to consider being toward the end of it. So I don't know what the deal is going to be tomorrow. Right now it looks like crap, but today looked like crap too, so that doesn't mean anything. So we may be back out tomorrow in Louisiana. The day 3 risk, that marginal risk up there, it's just not going to happen. I'm just not going to be able to do that, sorry, but we'll be doing the next ones, trust me. We probably are going to be done down here in the southeast for at least a couple of weeks until we start looking at hurricanes down here. So it'll be a while before we're back down here. We'll be back out in, the plains here in a couple of days. There is a very, very marginal risk out there in the plains on day 3, which would be Wednesday. But it's very marginal. I'm surprised they gave it a marginal risk, to be honest with you. So I'm not really too worried about that. We're not going to be able to make that one, but if tomorrow looks decent, we'll probably be in Louisiana tomorrow. YouTube channel members, well, actually, it'll be a public update tomorrow. I was going to do it today, but I just couldn't do it this morning. We just had to get going. So we'll do some sort of an update on the YouTube community page in the morning. But thank you everybody for all the support yesterday and today. This cell is severe warned, but it's almost offshore. Still pretty though, so I'll keep the camera on for a minute or two.
was fun. Thanks for all the support last night and everything. Again, I'll go over all this stuff tomorrow morning. Just beating a dead horse at this point. But we'll go over all this on the YouTube community page in the morning. The risk for severe weather here along the Gulf Coast is pretty small now for the rest of the night. There's some, but it's relatively minor now. So take care, everybody, and I hope you all have a good rest of your night. And thanks again for being a supportive audience and helping us stay out here to be able to do this. So see you guys all either tomorrow or in a few days.